Check 1 2. first of two qualifying non-wagering races around the track. In the first, One Lucky Rose, the 1, Miles Heffernan Sr. Broadway Ellie's the 2, Pooker McCollum. Love Party 3, David Dowling. Kit's the 4 with Norris Rogers. Think Again 5, Kenny Murphy. Hallmark Charmer the 6, David Dowling. And Windermere Don't You Worry will be the lone trotter with Corey McPherson. Got a driver change on the 3, Love Party. Now gets Darren Crow. One Lucky Rose. Brookdale Ellie, Love Party. Kit, Think Again, How My Charmer. Windermere Don't You Worry. Here they come. There they go on a staggered start in the opening qualifier. Windermere Don't You Worry way wide. Closer to the rail, that's Kid. And in between horses is Halmac Charmer. Then to get away in 4th on the rail is Brookdale Ellie. Love Party's in 5th. Then 6 is Think Again. And a One Lucky Rose, a gapped out 7th. So they're on the backstretch. Kid and Norris Rogers on the early lead. Now to tuck in 2nd is Halmac Charmer. Windermere Don't You Worry's away 3rd. Brookdale Ellie's on the cones 4th. Love Party is outside of 5th. Then Think Again 6th. And One Lucky Rose is the trailer. They're on by the first quarter mile. And on the point, leading it by 2, that is Kit. And she opened it up in 29-1. Halmac Charmer around the turn 2nd. The trotter Windermere Don't You Worry races from 3rd. On the move, and from the outside, that's Love Party 4th. Brookdale Ellie 5th. Think Again up with the leaders, and the trailer is One Lucky Rose. So Love Party, he drives right on by. Darren Crow's got him on to the front. Racing 2nd, that is Kit. The half went a minute and 1. 3rd is Halmac Charmer. Windermere Don't You Worry 4th. Then racing 5th. Brookdale Ellie, Think Again is 6th. And One Lucky Rose got Fancy 7 at the back 7. Here comes the 3/4. Love Party in at the rail. But here's Halmac Charmer now right alongside. And Windermere Don't You Worry is picked up 3rd. Kit is a fading 4th. Think Again to take 5th. Brookdale Ellie 6th. And One Lucky Rose, a 3/4 up in 130. And 3 with An eighth of a mile left to go in the first qualifier. Love Party turning home with Halmack Charmer on the outside second. Windermere Don't You Worry trots up the inside third. Think Again has closed up from fourth. On the wire, Halmack Charmer for David Dowling. Love Party second. Windermere Don't You Worry third. Time for the mile was 2 minutes, 4 fifths. Results of the first qualifier: One Lucky Rose was seventh, Brookdale Ellie fifth, Love Party second, Kit was sixth, Think Again fourth, Hamac Charmer the winner, Windermere Don't You Worry was third, then went 29 and 1 minute 130 and 3, and the mile was 2 minutes 4 fifths. In review, 752 6413. Second qualifiers on the gate arrive late. Wild River Coyote, Get Home Terry, Starship Alicia. Now showing. They're approaching a start. There they go, off and pacing, and the first one out is Arrive Late. Wild River Coyote is second. Get Home Terry third into the turn. Starship Alicia goes fourth, and the trailer will be now showing. So they're set up 1 through 5 by the eighth pole. An early movement as Wild River Coyote is popped into the 2 hole on to take the lead from Arrive Late. Alone in third is Get Home Terry. Back into fourth is Starship Alicia, and then the trailer is now showing. So the first quarter mile is complete, and the new leader up front is Wild River Coyote for Taylor Doyle. Arrive Late goes second, tightening up from third. Get Home Terry, Starship Alicia fourth, and she heads outside. Now showing the trailer, they're at the opening quarter in 29 and 4. So through the stretch, and the backfield comes well in motion, and we'll have a new leader at the midway point as Starship Alicia pounces on the front for Dowling. Wild River Coyote now second. Third on the outside is Get Home Terry. Arrive Late is fourth. And now showing tips to the outside in fifth. 1 minute and 3 was the half. As they race around the turn, approaching on the 5-8, Starship Alicia leads Wild River Coyote. Third on the outside is Get Home Terry. Arrived late at the rail, he's fourth, and now showing, continuing to trail. So the 3/4 is up next, and Starship Alicia clear by 2.5 on Wild River Coyote. Arrived late, picks up third at the inside. Stalling between horses, Get Home Terry. Now showing is 3 wide fifth. The 3/4 went 1:30 and 2. Just an eighth of a mile left to go, and it's all Starship Alicia. Wild River Coyote is second. Now showing comes late third with Get Home Terry and Arrive Late. So the finish line will welcome Starship Alicia and Dowling. Now showing rallies second, Wild River Coyote third. Time of the mile in 2 minutes and 1/5. Results of that second qualifier: Arrive Late was fifth, Wild River Coyote third, Get Home Terry fourth, Starship Alicia the winner, and now showing was second. 29 and 4, 1 minute 3, 1:30 and 2, and the mile was 2 minutes 1/5. In review, it's 5-3-4-1-2. Only horse that did not qualify was One Lucky Rose.
So 49 minutes to go before our first race here in Redshores, Summerside on this beautiful Sunday afternoon, 11 minutes after 12 o'clock. Our first race coming up, as I said, at 1 o'clock. Lee Drake along with Rocky Skierman at the HPI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron in the booth today calling all the action, which happens to be one of the richest days, Rocky, that I've seen probably ever, with the amount of money that's going out at the PI Colt Stakes Day today, $164,700. That's a big afternoon with a lot of purses on the line today.
I guess it is. PI Colt Stakes, 3-year-old colts and fillies, grassroots and gold divisions. And those gold divisions going for $18,400 today, Lee. Big day.
Big day. We have 14 races on the card. Now, I know we're going to talk about what happened last night with the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship presented by Stanbrook Canada. We have that coming up for you. The Super High Fives are back in play. And that I'll Pick 5. Boy, what an opening day we had in Summerside, Rocky. We were sharing some of the numbers. As you know, we like to do year-over-year comparisons, but a nice way to kick off the holiday Monday in Summerside, and before you know it, we're into June and the Governor's Plate, but nice way to get it rolling, and we're expecting a big day this afternoon as well.
Oh, absolutely. Some good fields here this afternoon. No short fields, I don't believe, today, and 14 races. I expect a big day today, Lee.
All right, so we're looking forward. The pregame will come back with the I'll Pick 5, low 15% takeout, $2,000 guaranteed pool will get you going today for race number 1.
The track condition will be listed as fast today, and it will be 13 degrees.
Vehicles in the paddock must be moved right away. Trucks and trailers blocking entranceways in the paddock must be moved right away.
Tom. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Here it is, race day on a beautiful Sunday afternoon at Summerside, Redshores Summerside, and there's a beauty of the center field there, historic Summerside Raceway, racing since 1886, and it's PI Colt Stakes Day. Here with Lee Drake along with Rocky Skierman at the HPI Broadcast Desk, Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. It was a big night last night, Rocky, in Charlottetown. We have the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship all wrapped up and ready to go, so we'll have more on that, but what about a day today? I was checking through the program. 14 races on the card today with the PI Colt Stakes. It is a Stakes Sunday. 164,700. I've never seen that in the bottom of the page. And every race is a good one, but we're going to key in on race number 14 today with Chip Avivo coming back on the track for the 3-year-old campaign.
Yeah, she got 2 qualifiers under her belt, second 202, and then a win 159-2 on May the 20th. $75,299 made last year, just 10 starts, 8 wins, 2 seconds. And she'll go against Fernhill Indigo, who was really sharp over in Truro in the A Division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes and made the 19th 156-2 winner. That was a new race win record. So I'm going to put her on top, though, in here. Chip Avivo, post 3 with Corey McPherson this afternoon.
All right, so that is scheduled to go to post at 4:54 on the afternoon program. It's a nice day today. We have some sunshine. The winds from the northeast at 15 kilometers an hour, so that's not going to be much of a factor, but it is keeping the temperature cool around 13. But let's get all your program and equipment changes as you get set to go here today, and as we roll our way into the aisle pick 5 on race number 1. So before we do that, let's send it upstairs to Vance Cameron with all of your program and equipment changes. Good afternoon, Vance.
Thank you, Lee, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway for today's racing program. It's event number 2 of the meeting, featuring the PEI Colt Stakes for 3-year-old pacing fillies and colts. They'll race on the fast track, 13 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Summerside. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge, Mr. Derek Folland. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. In the first race today, number 4, Dunsand George, has a qualifying chart line, 23rd of May, Charlottetown. Fast track, scoring from post 2, finished second, race time 1:59, driven by Miles Heffernan Sr. Next change, you'll turn to race number 6. In the 6th race today, number 5, Tobin's Hottie, removing the ear hood, adding pull-out ear plugs, and a choke plate. Turning over to race number 7. Number 4, Sword from the Stone, will go from a blind bridle to a can't-see back bridle. Number 7, Love Matters Most, will go from an open to a blind bridle. Next change comes up in race number 10. The 3-entry Dusty Lane Dixie has a chart line not showing. A qualifying line, 23rd of May, Charlottetown. Fast track, scoring in the rail, led all the way, winning in 1:58-3, driven by Gilles Barrio. Final change on the program is in the afternoon's final race. That's number 14. In the 14th, number 4, Zendaya's First Lady, from can't see back to blinkers, adding a line pole on the outside. That will wrap up the changes at this time on today's program. The pari-mutuel wickets are open and selling. Race 1 goes to the gate at 1 o'clock. That'll leave you 25 minutes to make your first race decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Summerside, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. to Race Day Live.
So here we are at Red Shores Summerside on a Sunday afternoon for the PI Colt Stakes. It's an all-stakes Sunday, 14 races on the card. Lee Drake along with Rocky Skierman at the HPI broadcast desk, and we're going to take you through the pregame here. And just before we do that, though, here's what you're playing on today. Beautiful day in Summerside, 13 degrees, and we have fast track, 14 races, as we said, over 164,000 in money on the line today. Most races go for between 9,100, 9,200, and how about 18,200 or 18,400 on the card today? The other big thing that happened was last night, and that was the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. It took place at Charlottetown and is presented by Standard Canada. And Rocky, it was a great event. And as I said last night, and there was an interview that we did earlier in the week with Standard Canada, I thought really by paper Red Doucette had a chance to get it done. But, you know, these competitions, and you know all about them, they're long and they're competitive and they can get very close.
Yeah, exactly. And you couldn't meet a nicer fellow than Red Doucette. He is a great guy. So to see him come out on top last night, I was excited for him.
Mm-hmm. You know, he came right down to it. He had a couple of wins in the program. He was competitive all night long, and so were the others. But he really put it away in the final leg there last night.
And it was his first drives of the season, too, because his track just opened yesterday, or opens today, I guess.
Yeah.
So, it was his first drive. He said he was a little rusty. I read the write-up there, but he got her done.
He did. And, you know, he, along with David Dowling, will be the two representatives heading to the Nationals. That's coming up in Quebec on July the 5th. Let's have a look at the 10th last night with Red getting it done here. All part of the action, the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship last night in Charlottetown.
Big Bad Bruiser going to the outside fifth is Usurper. Then in sixth is Doc Darrell, and trailing the field, Zayden's Luck is seventh. They're at the midway point in 59 and 4. Unstressful opening half mile put on the board by 3 Trick Gainer going by the 5-8. Frontier Cruise on the outside second. Third up the rail, that is Cowboy Logic. Then in fourth is Big Bad Bruiser. Fifth is Usurper. Moving up sixth is Doc Darrell, trailing the field. Zayden's Luck. They arrive at 3/4. 3 Trick Gainer gets them there, and they're picking them up. And they're putting them down now. 3/4 in 1. 28 and 3. Midway round that upper turn for the final time. Approaching 7-8. 3 Trick Gainer trying to go all the way. Cowboy Logic there second. Doc Darrell had moved up third. Down the stretch they come. 3 Trick Gainer. Doc Darrell coming on the far outside. 3 Trick Gainer. Here's the Redmond Doucette. Ripple. 3 Trick Gainer goes all the way in 1:57.4.
So there you have it, Rocky, and finished it off, and he was all smiles when he get back. 3 Trick Gainer off the rail there, too. It was interesting, he and Dowling were 1-2 coming off the top turn in that event because that's the way they finished in the competition as well. But one driver had to sit out every card, and every race rather, and they didn't get any points. And then a driver that he was actually on a race earlier in the program where he had a scratch, so he picked up 5 points. So it wasn't an easy path, but boy, every time he was out on the track, he made a good account of himself and was able to get that job done and make his way to Quebec.
Yeah, 3 wins last night. Congratulations to Red. Also, congratulations to David Dowling. They're heading to 3 Rivers in Quebec on July the 5th.
Yeah, we're going to see them there, so I was looking forward to it, and there's, I guess, one more competition left, and that is in Quebec, and so we'll look forward to that as well. But everyone that helped put that card together, and what I mean by that is those stables that helped fill those cards Saturday night was very much appreciated. Gerard Smith and Kathy Carraher, Tara Polton-Myers, and I know I was in the race office that day as well. We had several calls back and forth with Standard Canada and getting the things done. It's not easy to put together a competition like that, and it starts with the horses and the support of the horse people. So those who have supported it, we really do appreciate it. Let's take a break. It is the PI Colt Stakes here today, and what a super card we have coming up at 1 o'clock for the post time, and it is the start of the I'll Pick 5, that low 15% takeout with the guarantee pool of $2,000.
Don't forget to get in on that I'll Pick 5 this afternoon. Guaranteed pool of $2,000. And you'll see my ticket on the screen right now. I like number 3, Mappos O'Reilly in the first race. For Claire McDonald in race number 2, the 4, Promise Me Later with David Dowling. In race 3, I'm going with the 1, Howmack Exclusive with Corey McPherson. 4th race, go back to the rail again, Redlandic Peaches with Mike McGuigan. And to round out my I'll Pick 5 in race 5, I'll go with the 5, Be There in a Bit with Mark Bradley.
First division of the PEI Colt Stakes for 3-year-old Colt Pacers, grassroots division, first race parade, walk in, stagger out. Owners are Longinus, Doyle, Sherry, and Cameron. Taylor Doyle trains, Mark Campbell drives. 2 Sunny Jacks, owned by Deborah Rankin of Sydney, Nova Scotia, trained by Arden Mofford. Corey McPherson up. Mappo O'Reilly wears number 3, owned by Haley Curry of Rocky Point. Claire McDonald is the trainer-driver. Dunsan George, number 4, owned by JD Racing Incorporated, Atlantic Racing George Group, trained by Nick Oakes, Miles Heffernan driving. 5 Joe's Dream Walking, owned by Joseph Gamble, Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia. Darren Crow trains and drives. The Wicked One wears number 6, owned by Charles Goodrow, Daniel Goodrow, and Maxime Goodrow of Quebec. Chris Davies, the trainer. Kenny Murphy's in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 1. You're watching Race Day Live from Summerside, Prince Edward Island, featuring the PEI Colt Stakes. This is the start of the I'll Pick 5 with the $2,000 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Lee Drake, Rocky Skierman, and the top selections are coming up next on Race Day.
That's right. Thanks very much, Vance. I'll pick 5, low 15% takeout, as you mentioned. $2,000 guarantee pool to get it rolling here today on this PEI Colt Stakes at Summerside. Hi to Tammy McKay. Had a great chat to her just off the broadcast set here in Summerside. I know she was in Charlottetown last night, and her horse Brumby raced well. Too Rocky. As we get going here, there is an additional chart line we want to give it to you. It's on Dunsan George, the 4. Back on May 23rd as a qualifier. Left from post 2, finished second. Race time 1:59. Miles Heffernan Sr. in the bike. And I think you told me the final quarter 28-3.
Yeah, closed it out 28-3. Yep, Miles Heffernan was in the bike.
All right. So let's head out in the track and let's go with even money choice right now. This is Mappo O'Reilly here. Claire McDonald doing the driving. She's had a lot of great horses over the years as we kick off the 3-year-old Colts here in the grassroots for 9,100. And the better's all over this guy.
Yeah, 3-year-old by Sunshine Beach out of that good mare, Mappos, Moe and Hay. Haley Curry of Rocky Point is the owner, and Mary Claire McDonald, the trainer and the driver. That qualifier throw on May the 12th, post 5, wire to wire, 158 flat. That stands out for me. Last start, though, in Truro made a break, so we'll chuck that one out. I'm putting Mappo O'Reilly on top in this one. Right now, even money choice on the board.
So the daily double exacta, 20 cent super, triactor, and of course that guaranteed I'll pick 5 pool. PI Colt Stakes for 3-year-old Colts in the grassroots division, and we've landed on the 2 now. This is right next door to the even money favorite at this point, 4-1 on Sunny Jacks. Corey McPherson driving for Arden Mofford, who competed last night at the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship and had this cold as well. A couple of starts there in on the north side back on the 11th and the 18th, Rocky. So coming in here today for Deborah Rankin of Sydney, Nova Scotia as they go to score down.
Yeah, qualified on April 27th, the Northside Downs, wire-to-wire winner, 205-1. And then 2 starts, May the 11th, Northside, post 4, finished second by a head, 202 flat. And then the last start, 18th of May at Northside, post 6, finished 2, just beat half a length, 201-1, closed it out 29-3. I think this colt is trending in the right direction. Post 2 for Sunny Jacks with Corey McPherson at 3-1.
So horses on the backstretch here at Summerside getting ready. There's the rail sitter. We got the theme going here with a 3-2-1 with Rocky's ticket, and backstretch beat here in Summerside by Nick Oakes. He's working an angle of a 3-2-4 in here. And walk-in, stagger out. Mark Campbell, who was also competing last night, will do the driving today in Summerside. He's got busy stakes afternoon for Taylor Doyle, along with Robin Lajeunesse and Taylor's other co-owners, Jason Seri and Vance Cameron. So they're at 20-1 right now. They're trying to get things rolling here in this campaign. You'll see how they do off the rail.
Yeah, I think Mark Campbell's going to wake this colt up a little bit. I saw when Corey McPherson drove him. He woke him up, paced a mile in 1:59.1, closed it out in 29 flat last year in a PEI colt stake. He's got the rail today with Mark Campbell, and he's got great odds on him right now, 20-1.
Yeah, 3-0 colt by Stag Party there, coming into the rail action with a field of 6. Now, if you're joining us today, the countdown clock is in, and we're at hbibet.com. You can find us at our home studio. Yeah, that's your studio. And we're looking for that opportunity. If you're here at the track, that's great. If you're not, you can play with us as well on hbibet.com. And for the first time ever, earn rewards. So the Red Shores Summerside starting gate has the field for the opener and an action-packed PEI Colt Stakes. Upstairs for the race call, here is Vance Cameron.
Big day for Island Harness Racing, PEI Colt Stakes, Canada's oldest stakes race. 167,000 on the line today in 14 of them. Walking stagger route, Sonny Jacks, Mappo O'Reilly, Dunsan George, Joe's Dream Walking, the Wicked One. Let's get it started. Post time. The rough and pacing walking stagger out, the first call towards the rail from the far outside, the Wicked One. Now dropping in is Sonny Jacks on the turn third. Mappo O'Reilly goes fourth. Then in fifth, that's Dunsan George, and trailing the field, Joe's Dream Walking. So it's walk-in, stagger out. And he's a long shot leader today for Mark Campbell. Second up the rail, Sonny Jacks racing from third. That's the Wicked One. Fourth up the rail, Mappo O'Reilly. Then in fifth is Dunsan George. And the trailer, Joe's Dream Walking, 28. And 2 was the opening quarter. Straight alignment around the paddock turn. On the point, walk-in, stagger out leads it. In the 2-hole, that's Sonny Jacks racing from third, the Wicked One. Here comes Mappo O'Reilly now on the move fourth. Following out fifth is Dunsan George. Trailing the field, Joe's Dream Walking. They're halfway home. Walk-in, stagger out now has company. From the outside, the favorite Mappo O'Reilly, 59. And 1 was the half. Racing from third, Dunsan George dropping back. Sonny Jacks fourth. Up fifth now, Joe's Dream Walking. And on the outside, the Wicked One. The 3/4 comes next. Walk-in, stagger out at the rail, matching his strides. Here's Mappo O'Reilly now with a head in front. Dunsan George is right with them in third. Fourth up the rail, Joe's Dream Walking. The Wicked One fifth. Sonny Jacks backed up through them. 3/4 went 1. 27-2. That was 28-1 in the third. And walk-in, stagger it back on the rail to his outside. Mappo O'Reilly now has him collared. Dunsan George comes up the inside on the wire. It's Mappo O'Reilly in the PEI Colt Stakes. Walk-in, stagger out with second. Third to Dunsan George, and they're home in 1:57. Flat.
All right, a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in PI Colt Stakes action this afternoon. The Colts, the 3-year-old Colts in action here. And it was the horses that we talked about. Mappo O'Reilly, good pick there, Rocky. Your top pick, along with Backstretch Beat here today. Claire was patient, sitting fourth early, then came first up, able to get it done here today.
I figured Mark Campbell would wake this horse up on the rail today, but I never expected him to wake him up like that. Just got beaten 157 flat, carving it out 28-2. The half up 59-1, 127-2 to 3/4. They were battling Mappo O'Reilly and walk-in, stagger out, and Mappo O'Reilly gets up to get the job done here today. 157 new record for this 3-year-old by Sunshine Beach. And we will see Mappo O'Reilly and Mary Claire McDonald back in the Woodmere Standardbridge winner circle next.
There's a look at Mappo O'Reilly and the queen of the Canadian harness racing ring, Claire McDonald, on their way to the first race winner's circle. Mappo O'Reilly, bay pacing, gelding 3 years, the son of Sunshine Beach, is off the Real Desires dam, Mappo's Mohenay. And he's a homebred of Haley Curry of Rocky Point. Claire McDonald trains and drives. Guides him to a maiden record today in 157 flat. Mappo O'Reilly in the division of the PEI Colt Stakes with the trackside presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the first race. Walk-in Stagger Out was second. Sunny Jack 6. Mappo O'Reilly the race winner. Dunsan George was third. Joe's Dream Walking finished fifth. The Wicked One fourth. Fractions went 28 and 2. 59 and 1. 127 and 2. And the mile 157. From the top, your program reads 261. 354. Mappo O'Reilly at 340. The Exactor 2030, Triactor 151.40, and the Superfactor 293.12.
So welcome back to Race Day Live in Summerside today. Big crowd on hand for PI Colt Stakes. We have race number 1 out of the way and 13 still to go this afternoon. So I want to welcome you wherever you may be here to Summerside today. It's nice to have you here. The Atlantic Regional Driving Championship was last night. Let's bring up the board of all the competing drivers here. As we'll roll through all the names that competed last night. They did a great job there, Rocky. Todd Trites, Arden Mofford, Corey McPherson, and Paul Langell in the mix there last night.
Yep, Kenny Murphy, Mark Campbell, David Dowling, and Red Doucette. You'll see the last two are second and first.
That's right. So they're going to make their way to the big event on National Driving Championship July 5th, the Three Rivers in Quebec. Congratulations to Redmond and David Dowling. Redmond Doucette, David Dowling from Red Shores, and Standardbred Canada. Let's slide in the picks here as the horses I see coming in on the track. We can quickly take a look at them there. Rocky Skierman got off to a big start there, along with Backstretch Beat, and there's a bit of a theme there, Rock.
4-1-5 for myself in the classifier, and Nick's going with 4-1-3, and they're on the track right now.
Three-year-old filly Pacers in the PEI Colt Stakes for the second parade. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Where's one owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside, Mike McGuigan, trainer-driver. Rosie All Over, too, is owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Mark Bradley drives. Brookdale Shelley wears 3, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Pooker McCollum trains and drives. Promise Me Later 4 is owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Sam Walsh. David Dowling trains and drives. Windermere Evelyn is the 5, owned by Claire McDonald, Ian Tate, and Fonzie McCachran of Nova Scotia. Claire training and driving. Roll with Race 6, owned by Adam Murner, Wade McDonald, Tyler Lincoln, Jeremy Hoffman, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner's in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on the second race. Visit the Red Shores player portal for race programs, top picks, race replays, driver and trainer stacks, and more.
That's right, the player portal there. Really proud of this page. There's been a lot of work put in this page over the last couple of years, and we did another round of it in the off season. We listened to the customers, Rocky, and they wanted a different way to do things. Maybe our marketing team and events team there as well made some changes. So the Red Shores player portal, it's still new. Everything you need, the fan needs, right at your fingertips. Go to redshores.ca/racing. That's where you'll find it for the player portal. So back in action here with the PEI Colt Stakes and the 3-year-old fillies. This time around, $9,200 for the purse here today. Promise Me Later for Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Donnie Walsh. David Dowling trains and drive, and as we said, they will be heading to Quebec July 5th. So comes in here today at 1-2 shot right now, and coming off that qualifier back on May 16th, they're won it by a neck, Rocky, and a good closer in here today. And if they can match something like that in there, they're going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, I know this filly had a ton of speed, has a ton of speed. She showed it last year as a 2-year-old, 13 starts, 6 times in the top 3. Had a win, 2-0-1-2 here, and over $13,000 in the bank. And as you mentioned, Lee, that qualifier on May the 16th at Charlottetown, post 4, was a winner by a neck, 2 minutes 1/5, closed it out in 28-2. I look for her on top. David Dowling makes his first appearance today on the track in this race. He's in the bike right now. Promise Me Later, 4-5.
All right, we continue to pick up some of the top contenders here. Under 2 minutes to go in race number 2 this afternoon at Summerside. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Mike McGuigan driving today. He's also the trainer of this 3-year-old filly by Control the Moment. And Heather Sheen of Summerside is the owner. And there's nothing like race day, especially when you're an owner and your horse is going for $9,200, There's nothing like that feeling of owning a filly, and they're into action here today. I really like this filly off the rail here, Rocky, as do you. I mean, finished second there last time. I've got a couple starts from that qualifier. Has been improving each time as well, and I think she's in a really good spot here to get a good piece of this.
She could easily win the whole thing, Lee. If you look down 4 starts, 157 and 2. That was September the 30th in the Lady Slipper Gold at Charlottetown. And the 2 lines this year took a maiden record May the 9th at Charlottetown. Wire to wire from post 3. 203 and 2, closed it out 29 and 4, and then May the 16th at Charlottetown, post 6, finished second, just beat by half a length. Race time 2 minutes 3/5, closing it out in 30 and 4. She made over $12,000 last year as a 2-year-old in just 12 starts, and has the rail today. It's I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You with Mike McGuigan at even money.
Okay, there's a look at the 5 right now as we're getting ready to go to gate. Windermere, Eveline. I guess it's Evelyn. I'm not sure. We'll find out. Claire McDonald also won the first division here today. And every time Claire steps on the racetrack, especially when it's stakes season, you know that, and her ownership team, Ian Tate and Fonzie McCackern, they know that, Claire is always ready to go and ready to rock here today. So she's going to be leaving from post 5 in this one, this 3-year-old filly by Articulator here. And I don't know. I just like the closing quarter there, and I just think that, she could be a bit of a sleeper here at 9-1.
I was thinking the same thing. Qualified on May the 5th, finished third, 202. And then that A stake in Truro on the 19th of May had the rail, finished fourth, 201 and 2. Closed it out, though, 28 and 4. Just her 10th lifetime start for Windermere Eveline. Post 5 anyway, and they're 9-1.
He's set here to go this afternoon at Summerside. We have some information on baby races. Don't miss that. Baby race is going to be held here in Summerside. I guess there's a big demand for it, so we're going to roll out something there on Wednesday. We'll tell you about that coming up in June as the countdown clock is in. For race number 2 this afternoon, in-house channel 81, FM 98.5 in around the Summerside area, and world headquarters at Redshores.ca. Race number 2, and behind the Red Shores Summerside starting gate. Upstairs with the call. Here's Vance Cameron.
I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Rosie all over. Brookdale Shelley. Promise me later, Windermere Evelyn. A roll with race, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing along the rail, I'll bet you, I'll beat you. The first one out, second is Rosie all over to their outside. Promise me later around the turn third. Brookdale Shelley goes fourth, back into fifth is Windermere Evelyn. And a roll with race will trail early on the backstretch. They go to the opening quarter. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. In line to Mike McGuigan, the leader. Promise me later, could not find a friend. Dowling has to sit up, and he's going after the lead as they arrive at the opening opening quarter. Promise Me Later takes over for David Dowling. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You races third. Racing along the inside check. Third is a Rosie All Over. Brookdale Shelley around the turn fourth. Windermere Evelyn fifth. Then the trailer. A roll with Reese. They went 29 and 3 to open this one up. And the fillies straightened down the stretch on route to the opening half mile. And it's Promise Me Later, the fraction setter. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You goes second. A lone third is Rosie All Over. Brookdale Shelley is fourth and edged out. Then in fifth, it's Windermere Evelyn trailing the field. A roll with Reese 6. 59-3 over to the opening half mile. Midway around the turn. Arriving next at 5-8. Promise Me Later. To her outside, Brookdale Shelley is up to challenge. Third in the pocket is I'll Bet You I'll Beat You. Windermere Evelyn takes fourth. Rosie All Over now fifth, trailing six. A roll with Reese. The three quarters comes next. Promise Me Later will get them there. Reclaiming second, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You. Now stalled on the outside third is Brookdale Shelley. 90 seconds flat was the three quarters. Just an eighth of a mile left to go. Promise Me Later looking to see it through. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You. Ready for the stretch drive. Down the stretch they come. Promise Me Later. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You in the final strides. Here's the line. Promise Me Later for Dowling. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You was second. Windermere Evelyn rallied up third in 1:59.4.
All right, some great action here coming up as we get a look at the slow-mo and the PI Colt Stakes here this afternoon. The fillies. It's interesting what you watch in this race. I couldn't look at. I was watching Brookdale Shelley, as a matter of fact, and she was not giving up that track position, and Dowling couldn't get in there. So Promise Me Later. So had to go to Plan B. Sent off at 4-5. Really put in a good performance here this afternoon, Rocky, with this filly here today to get it done.
Yeah, she was a handful, that Brookdale Shelley. Pooker was trying to get her back, I think, to let David in the hole, but worked out better for David anyway. Got to the front 29-3, 59-3, 130, 159-4 as I'll Bet You I'll Beat You popped out at the head of the stretch and they battled down the lane, but Promise Me Later gets the job done and gets a new record today with David Dowling in the bike. They're going to the Woodmere Standardbridge winner circle next.
There goes David Dowling, fresh off a second place finish in the Atlantic Regional last night. He's going to visit Three Rivers for the National Driving Championship. Right now, he's going to visit the Summerside Raceway Winner's Circle with number 4, Promise Me Later. Bay-pacing filly, she's 3 by Articulator. Off the Western Ideal Dam, Promise Me Hanover. On the Kingsley Walsh, Frank Backham, and Sam Walsh. Bred by Garth Cole of Kensington, David Dowling trains and drives her and gives her a new record today, 159-4. Promise Me Later in the PEI Colt Stakes. Now the official results from the second race, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You was second. Rosie All Over fifth. Brookdale Shelley fourth. Promise Me Later the race winner. Windermere Evelyn was third. Roll with Reese finished sixth. Fractions of 29 and 3. 59 and 3. 130 and the mile 159 and 4. From the top, your program reads 254. 136. Promise Me Later 370. The exactor 470. Triactor 1050. Superfactor was 276. And the early daily double paid 580.
All right, well, welcome back to Race Day Live here at Summerside on this PI Colt Stakes. It's a full stakes Sunday here and a big crowd on hand at Summerside. So we're looking forward to the action that continues on this afternoon. And thank you for joining us here or tuning in today. I know we have a lot of activity on our socials today, too. I want to say hi to Ashley McDonald and Cam McPhee. They're going to be here as well. You see them in the winner's circle. They're doing cooler presentations today, representing the PI Standardbred Breeders Association. So job well done there, and thanks for all your hard work throughout the year. Nice to have you here representing the association this afternoon. Now, we have baby races coming up. Now, Rocky, you and I were talking about this off track here broadcast. So Summerside Raceway, we're going to build both locations today. So take a note of this. We'll have an official release going out tomorrow. Baby races here on Redshores Summerside June 19th. That's Wednesday, June 19th, 5:30. Entries into the race office June 17th. The baby races, the future stars of racing, will continue on Friday, June 21st. The entries have to be in June 19th. So we'll give you the details. Baby races at both locations this year. And we have all kinds of cool things happening when you show up that night. So the future stars of racing. So let's roll in the picks here for race number 3. You're off to a very good start this afternoon, mister.
Thank you. After you get lucky once in a while, I'm going with a 1-3-4 in this one. Backstretch beat likes 1-2-4. And the classifier's choice is 1-4-2. In the upcoming third race, it's the PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old colts in the grassroots division. Purse, $9,100.
Now, speaking of lucky, I just want to talk about something. You look really good on TV today, so you're tanned up. Now, you're out disc golfing in Newton, PEI. Tell us about that. What is that?
Well, we took the grade 6 class from Elm Street to disc golf.
Okay.
Never did it before in my life. Co-worker of mine, he does it all the time, and he's got the course record out there, but we were on the little course. Anyway, the horse are on the track, but I got 3 birdies. First time ever disc golfing.
There you go.
Three-year-old colt pacers on the third race parade. Howmack Exclusive 1, owned by Jimmy Gorman, Leith and Leslie Waite, Corey McPherson training and driving. Just a Country Boy, the 2, is owned by Won't Back Down Stable of North River, Nova Scotia. Gardner McCollum is the trainer, driven by Darren Crow. Reassurance is 3, owned by Saul, Peter and Alex Lanigan, and Chris Farrell, trained by Saul Lanigan. David Dowling drives. Here's to Art, number 4, is owned by Clark E. Smith, Don E. Smith, and Paul Hogan. Trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy aboard. I Did It My Way, number 5, owned by Simon Hughes from Stratford, trained by Ashley Gamester, Mark Bradley. Number 6 is Stage Name Hercules, owned by Jeff Skinner, Frank Brundle, Bob Skinner, and Daniel Hiltz. Trained by Danny Romo. Mark Campbell gets the call. 4 minutes wagering time on the third race. The Atlantic Classic sale is slated for Friday, October 11th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. And note the start time. It's 11:30 a.m.
Yeah, the Atlantic Classic sale. Entries to the end of this month, Rocky, and as we know, this month has been flying by. Then we're into June.
Sale will be here before you know it, but you've been wishing it away since last week, so.
Well, I've been trying to stay in. I can't believe how quickly everything's moving. But
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good thing and a bad thing. But anyway, Crapo Exhibition Grounds. There's a lot of hard work to it that's been happening there for Nick Oakes, the chair, and the committee as well. Julie Jameson, get the details there, piharnessracing.ca, and you can give her a call. You'll see it on the screen there if you're looking for it. So, sale preview, online catalog, pedigree links, sale results. They've done a nice work on it. So, mark it on your calendar, and all the details, that's where you go.
You know, I'll be 50 years old this year. You know,
No way.
In November, so you kind of wishing this summer away.
Yeah.
We're getting closer to that, so I don't want it. I don't want to get to
No.
November.
When did you say it is?
November.
Oh, great. We'll look forward to the invite. Well, making our way back out on the track here for PI Colt Stakes Day, 3-year-old Colts, and they go for a purse of $9,100 here. And speaking of the Winner Circle, nice to see Campbell Gurney here today, our Winner Circle manager. Cam doing a great job. We really appreciate all the work for it as well. And Julia Claude did some nice work there too. So all the best in your new position there, Julia. Halmac exclusive on the track right now for Jim, James Gorman, and Leith and Leslie Waite. They've had some nice horses over the years. Rocky and Corey McPherson trains and drives off the rail. Good position to be in here today, and you're going for 9,100.
Absolutely, coming off that qualifier, first start on May the 18th, head post 7 and finished third, 157-4, and closed it out in a snappy 27-4. Last year as a 2-year-old had 10 starts, 2 wins, and 5/3, over $10,000 in the bank, and took a record of 158-2 at Charlottetown. Has the rail today. It's Halmac exclusive with Corey McPherson. Your even money choice on the board.
Yeah, the 3-year-old colt by Source of Pride, and boy, that final quarter really jumps off the page here today, 27-4. Even money, as you mentioned. Well, we talked about the rail sitter at 3-2. Let's talk about reassurance here. Leaves from post 3 at 4-5. The betting public all over this. David Dowling will drive for Saul Lanigan here, and Saul, Peter, Alex Lanigan, Chris Farrell, they all have the ownership team in this 3-year-old colt by Stonebridge Terror coming into action here today. First start of the campaign. Only 6 races last year, but did get a win. And in the summary there as well. So trying to get back into it here today, and the bettors are all over this guy.
And David Dowling is trying to go back-to-back with 2 horses that are making their first starts of the season. Qualified May the 18th at Charlottetown. Post 4, finished second, just beat a neck, 2 minutes, 3/5. Closed it out in 29-1 for David Dowling. Last year, just 6 starts, 5 times in the top 3, had a win, over $5,000 in the bank, and took a maiden record of 203-1 at Charlottetown. It's reassurance, post 3 with David Dowling at 7-5.
That's a look at the new winner circle cam. We made some adjustments to it. May have to adjust it a little bit more there, but it is remote, so you can move it around. And we tried to get it up a little higher there than it was last season, so we accomplished that, but it may have to go up just a little bit higher.
It's been a great addition, Lee, that camera, because you can see them now face on as before. You're kind of, that was a great addition that he's put in here last year.
So we look for that and a couple of more other adjustments to go here today as well. We get set to go in this Power Pack field of 6 today. Taking Money is the 1, Helmac exclusive off the rail, 9-2 service on the 2, Just a Country Boy for Darren Crow, and 5-2 service on the 3 as well. Here's to Art.
Yep, here's to Art. Post 4, Clarky Smith, Donnie Smith, and Paul Hogan share the ownership. Clifford Murphy trains, and his boy Kenny will do the driving. Last start May the 18th, post 4, finish 4, 1:58.3, closing it out in 29 seconds flat. Just his 6th lifetime start here this afternoon in stakes action.
Yeah, and you have been off to a pretty good start here with your summaries. So you like the 1-3-4 angle in here, 1-4-2 for the classifier, and a 1-2-4 for backstretch beat. So countdown clock's in. Over to you.
And the PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old Colts Grassroots Division for $9,100. They're lining up in behind that Redshores Summerside starting gate. Vance Cameron, up to you for the call.
Halmac exclusive, Just a Country Boy, Reassurance. Here's to Art. I Did It My Way. Stage name Hercules, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Reassurance leaves out. Here's to Art, Just a Country Boy. Halmac exclusive, stacking them up 4 wide into the turn. Towards the rail, that's I Did It My Way. And on the outside, stage name Hercules 6. Up the backstretch they go, guarding the cones. Halmac exclusive in line to Corey McPherson. Here's to Art is caught out and going after that leader. Third on the rail as they race the backstretch, going to that opening quarter mile. Third is Just a Country Boy. Then in 4th is Reassurance. 5th is I Did It My Way, and stage name Hercules trails off at 29 and 2 opening quarter. Here's to Art, made the lead for Kenny Murphy, now leading it by 2 at the 3/8 pole. Second is Halmac exclusive coming out of the turn. In 3rd is Just a Country Boy. Now 4th is Reassurance at the rail. 5th I Did It My Way, and on the outside 6, stage name Hercules. They're at the midway point in the 3rd, led by Here's to Art. In the 2-hole, Halmac exclusive, racing from 3rd, Just a Country Boy, 59.3 was the half mile. Now moving 4th to the outside is Reassurance, at the rail 5th, I Did It My Way, and stage name Hercules. On the outside 6, up the backstretch they go with the final time. Marching on the outside, Reassurance takes over the lead, going to 3/4 for Dowling. Here's to Art now 2nd, racing from 3rd. I'm driving on the outside is Just a Country Boy. 4th is Halmac exclusive. 1:29.1 was the 3/4. Just an 1/8 of a mile out, and that's Reassurance to bring them home. Just a Country Boy at the rail. That's Here's to Art. Down the home stretch now. Reassurance, Just a Country Boy. Halmac exclusive. Here's to Art, but it's Dowling going back to back. Reassurance gets there. Tight for the deuce. Just a Country Boy up against Here's to Art. Time of the mile in 1:58. Flat.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon's 3rd race. PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old Colts Grassroots Division for $9,100. And I made a comment just before they went to the gate that David Dowling was looking to go back-to-back here with horses in their first starts of the season. And he does that, gives him a new record here today of 1:58 flat. Here's to Art was on the front, 29-2, 59-3. Reassurance came calling to 3/4 and 1:29.1, and he gets the job done here this afternoon for David Dowling's back-to-back wins here. It's close for 2nd. I believe it is posted now. The 2, Just a Country Boy second with the 4. Here's to Art third. And we're going to see Reassurance and David Dowling back in the Woodmere Standard Bridge winner's circle next.
Reassurance will find his way to the third race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding, 3 years. The son of Stonebridge Terror is off the rock and roll Hanover Dam. Rocks Are Us, owned by Saul, Peter, and Alex Lanigan, and Chris Farrell. Bred by Jeff Hineker of Nova Scotia. Trained by Saul Lanigan. David Dowling has his second winner on the day for the double. The colt has a new record of 158. Reassurance in a division of the PEI Colt Stakes.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to add Keystone Velocity, sire of Jugette Winter, You Can Do It Blue Chip, to the 2024 Stallion lineup. He joins Malicious, whose offspring held down the highest sale average of the 2023 Atlantic Classic yearling sale, while siring the top-priced Atlantic Pacing filly and top-priced Atlantic sired yearling stud colt. Also joining the heavy-hitting lineup are Somewhere Fancy, Muscle Through It, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results in the third. Hamac exclusive fourth. Just a Country Boy was second. Reassurance was the winner. Here's to Art finished third. I Did It My Way fifth. Stage name Hercules was sixth. Fractions 29 and 2, 59 and 3, 129 and 1, and the mile 158. In review, it's 4-2-1. 356. Reassurance paid $970 to win. The exactor 64.50, triactor 254.10, superfactor 35.34.
Red Shores is pleased to offer our players in the aisle Pick 5 with a guaranteed pool on the first 5 races of our program. Players can also enjoy 2 super high fives and a late Pick 4, all with the industry low 15% takeout. For the first time ever, PEI players can now earn points when they play the horses at Summerside and Charlottetown through HPIBet.com. And we'll roll the selections into the screen for the upcoming 4th race. I'm going with the 1, Redland Peaches. Mike McGuigan in the bike for second. The 5, No Fool Tobago with David Dowling. And to round out my top 3, the 4, Galway Girl with Mark Campbell. So like 1-5-4, as does Backstretch Beat. And the Classifiers choice going 5-1-4 in the upcoming 4th race. PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old fillies grassroots division for $9,200 in 7 minutes. The happy birthday wish this afternoon to Joe Baxter, trainer. Celebrates his birthday today. Happy birthday, Joe, from all of us here at Red Shores.
Redland Peaches on the 4th race parade is owned by Mark McDonald, Josh McDonald, Gordon Coles, and Ingham Jenkins. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Smilin' in Heaven, number 2, is owned by Gordy McCabe of Onslow Mountain, Nova Scotia. Pooker McCollum, trainer-driver. Shelley Spirit 3, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith is the trainer. The drive goes to Miles Heffernan. Galway Girl, number 4, owned by Kent McDonald, Bernard McDonald, Jacinta Campbell and Brady Doyle. Brent Campbell training. Mark Campbell drives. No Fool Tobago, number 5, owned and trained by Garth Cole of Kensington, David Dowling. 6 is Betty White, owned and trained by Mackenzie Spence of Tyne Valley, Kenny Murphy up. Number 7 of Village on Fire, owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel, trained by Jared Perot, Adam Murner. 4 minutes wagering time on today's 4th race with no changes. Just a friendly reminder to our online and on-track players, the Red Shores Super High Five comes up in race number 5 and race number 14 this afternoon.
There's a look at the place photo from the afternoon's 3rd race. Great shot by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. You'll see the 2, Just a Country Boy, just nipping the 4. Here's to Art for the place As I mentioned, great shot by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Let's head out to the track for the afternoon's fourth race. Exactor, 20-cent superfecta, triactor, win, place, and show wagering. It's the PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old fillies grassroots division for $9,200. I'm landing on the rail sitter in here. That's Redland Peaches, 3-year-old bay filly by McWickett for Mark McDonald, Josh McDonald, Gordon Coles, and Ingham Jenkins. Mike McGuigan is the trainer and the driver. Nice start, the last one, May 16th at Charlottetown. Had the rail and finished second, just beat by half a length. 158-3, closing it out in 28-1. Just her fifth lifetime start here this afternoon, third of the season for Redland Peaches with Mike McGuigan right now at even money. And there we get a look at the 5, No Fool Tobago. 3-year-old brown filly by Tobago Cays for Garth Cole of Kensington. He's also the trainer and the breeder. This filly looked like the real deal in her last start, May the 19th at Truro. Atlantic Sire Stakes B Division for $6,000. Post 2 went right down the highway. A winner, 157 flat. That was a maiden record for this filly. Closed it out in 29 seconds flat. Post 5 today for No Fool Tobago with David Dowling. He's hot. He's going for 3 in a row. And right now, they're your current choice on the board at 4-5. And there we get a look at the 4, Galway Girl. 3-year-old black filly by Shanghai Phil for Kent McDonald, Bernard McDonald, Jacinta Campbell, and Brady Doyle. Brent Campbell now the trainer, and Mark Campbell in the driver's seat. Another one coming in to today, with first start of the season. Qualified May 16th at Charlottetown, post 3. Finished second by a neck. Race timed 2 minutes 1/5. Closed it out in 28-4. 7th lifetime start, first of the season for the 4, Galway Girl with Mark Campbell at 3-1. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the afternoon's 4th race. PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old fillies, $9,200 in the grassroots division. Redland Peaches is on the rail for Mike McGuigan at 6-5. Smiling in Heaven, post 2 with Brooker McCollum at 17-1. Shelley Spirit, the 3 for Miles Heffernan at 41-1. Galway Girl is the 4 for Mark Campbell at 3-1. The 5, No Fool Tobago. David Dowling in the bike, your current choice, 4-5. There's a look at the 6, Betty White with Kenny Murphy in the bike at 16-1. And the 7 of Village on Fire, first lifetime start. Adam Erner in the bike, 99-1. That's your field for the upcoming 4th race. Don't get shut out at the windows. Good luck with your selections. See a lot of people, familiar faces from Truro when I used to live over there. See Tammy McKay here this afternoon. Kenny Arsenault from Truro, an old friend. See Robert Samara, Susan Romo. Great to see us all over here this afternoon. Welcome to Red Shores, Summerside, as the fourth race, PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old fillies in the grassroots division for $9,200. Lines up behind that Red Shore starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Redland Peaches, Smiling in Heaven, Shelley Spirit, Galway Girl, No Fool Tobago, Betty White, and a Village on Fire. Fourth race, 3-year-old filly pacers in the PEI Colt Stakes, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Galway Girl leaving out Redland Peaches towards the rail to their outside. No Fool Tobago. Then up the rail, Smiling in Heaven around the turn fourth. Racing from fifth. At the inside is Shelley Spirit. Then six is Betty White. Off stride at the back when a Village on Fire. Up the back stretch they go. Campbell will clear with Galway Girl. Second is Redland Peaches. Dropping in to be third. No Fool Tobago. Fourth up the rail is Smiling in Heaven. Then in fifth is Shelley Spirit. Betty White is sixth. At the back, a Village on Fire. 28 and 3 was the opening quarter mile as they race around the paddock turn, approaching 3-8. Galway Girl the leader. Redland Peaches the two-hole ride. Racing from third. No Fool Tobago. Smiling in Heaven continues fourth. Back into fifth, Shelley Spirit. Then it's Betty White sixth, and the trailer, a Village on Fire, halfway home in the fourth. Galway Girl and Campbell, the midway point leaders in 58 and 1. Tracking in the two-hole is Redland Peaches. There goes No Fool Tobago. Sent to the outside third. Back to fourth. Smiling in Heaven. 50 Shelley Spirit with Betty White. And the trailer of Village on Fire. The three-quarters up next. And Galway Girl will get them there. Second up the rail, Redland Peaches. Back to third. No Fool Tobago. Smiling in Heaven is fourth. Shelley Spirit fifth. The three-quarters in 1. 28 flat on the turn for the final time. Leader at 7-8. Galway Girl. Redland Peaches, the only one with a shot at the leader. Coming to the outside. Down the stretch they come. Galway Girl. Redland Peaches getting closer late. They're on the wire next. Here's Redland Peaches on the outside. Galway Girl was right there in the photo. Smiling in Heaven rallied third. 1:57. 2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for this afternoon's fourth race, PEI Colt Stakes, 3-year-old fillies grassroots division. Mark Campbell insisted on cutting this one with Galway Girl. 28-3, the half, 58 and 1. They were down to three-quarters, 128. As No Fool Tobago took her shot, came first over, then backed off into third, and they're going to battle here with Redland Peaches in the two-hole. Mike McGuigan edges to the outside. They're battling down to the wire here. It's close on the line. Vance called the one. I do believe he's right. Redland Peaches gets up to win this one. Galway Girl in there for second with Smiling in Heaven for third. In 1:57 and 2, that is a new race win record, and we'll see Redland Peaches in that Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Redland Peaches lands on the wire first. She's going to the winner's circle. Big pacing filly 3 by McWicket. Off the Captain Treacherous Dam, Alexander Valley. Owned by Mark McDonald, Josh McDonald, Gordon Coles, and Ingham Jenkins. Bred by Arnold Hagen of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. She's trained and driven to victory by Mike McGuigan. Mike gives her a new pacing record of 157-2. Redland Peaches captures a division of the PEI Colt Stakes with the trackside presentation.
This race replay on Channel 2 on your in-house monitor is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic Inc. Mention this ad and receive $20 off your first order of 500 or more full-color business cards. Syntrack, 59 Watts Avenue in the Business Park.
Here's the official results in the fourth race. Redland Peaches the winner. Smiling in Heaven third. Shelley Spirit fifth. Galway Girl was second. No Fool Tobago fourth. Betty White was sixth. A Village on Fire finished seventh. Fractions of 28 and 3. 58 and 1. 128 and the mile 157 and 2. In review, it's 135 to 4. 6-7. Redland Peaches 370 to win. Exactor 1680, Triactor 9630, Superfecta 1472.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers this season. You can now play Charlottetown and Summerside live racing and earn points. You can convert those points to cash or earn points for exciting offers coming soon. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for Prince Edward Island. And we will slide the selection to the screen for the upcoming fifth race. Vance and I will be along with the Vance Cam, presented by Results Advertising and Marketing. It's the PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old Colts Grassroots Division for $9,100. I'm going with a 5-6-1. Backstretch beats 7-5-3. Classifiers choices 4-7-5. We're kind of all over the map here in the upcoming fifth race. It'd be interesting to see Vance's choices, and they'll be on the track in 6 minutes.
fifth race featuring the first of two Super High Five. They're on the track for the parade. Majestic Mason won, owned by Stephen Downey of Quizbam, Sis, New Brunswick, trained by Ricky Armstrong. Norris Rogers driving. 2 is Starship Destiny, owned by Philip DeRoche, Vance McMillan, Leanne Moyer, and Ava Lett, trained by Kyle DeRoche. Kenny Murphy drives. Hallmark Powerball number 3, owned by JD Racing Incorporated, Atlantic Racing Power Group, and Stuart McDonald, trained by Nick Oakes. Corey McPherson drives. Kiss My Bet number 4 is owned by Charles, Daniel, and Maxime Goodrow of Quebec. Charles Goodrow trains. Mark Campbell gets the call. Be There in a Bit, whereas number 5, owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford, and John Collings of Brudenell, trained by Ashley Gamester. Mark Bradley. Shane's Dream 6, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skirman, and Shane Essen. Tommy Weatherby, the trainer. Brody McPhee, the driver. 7, Roll Your Coin, owned by Tom Hollis and Wayne Burley of Truro, Nova Scotia. Pooker McCollum trains and will drive. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5. And Rocky, as you mentioned, we're coming up with our selections in the Super High Five. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vans Cam. And I heard you mention we're all over the map, and I may be joining that crowd. I'm on the floor just playing a hunch. And right now, at $10 on that infield tote board. She paced in 2 minutes, 29 and change at the half mile and 3 rivers. Did come at back half, 58 and change, and that's all I'm going with. Mark Campbell to boot. I got the 4. I like the 5, Be There in a Bit for second. On to number 7, Roll Your Coin. Don't like the position, but you might get a price on this colt today. Then with the 6, Shane's Dream, and I'll close it out with What'll Be a Long Shot, Majestic Mason off of the rail. 4, 5, 7, 6, 1. Mr. Skirman, your choices.
We got the same horses, just in a little different order, and I understand you were close last night, twice in that Super High Five in Charlottetown. Almost joined the club. I told Lee, once you guys hit the club, that's it. Let's shut that thing down. But your colt was awful good this afternoon. I want to congratulate you on that. I figured Mark Campbell would wake him up, and I didn't expect him to wake him up that much, though. He went a big mile here this afternoon. So I'm going to go with the 5 in here. Be There in a Bit. Mark Bradley to drive for Ashley Gamester. Second, the 6, Shane's Dream. For third, I'll throw in the 1, Majestic Mason with Norris Rogers. The 4, Kiss My Bet in there for fourth. And to round out the Super High Five, I'll throw in the 7, Roll Your Coin with Pooker McCollum. So I'm liking 5, 6, 1, 4, 7. Vance is at 4, 5, 7, 6, 1. Get in on the Super High Five. And there is a look at that win photo from the 4th race this afternoon. 3-year-old fillies in the grassroots. Redland Peaches getting up to nose out the 4, Galway Girl, in 1:57.2. Great photo by the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Let's have a look at the odds board for the upcoming fifth race. Majestic Mason is on the rail for Norris Rogers, 23-1. Starship Destiny post 2 with Kenny Murphy at 34-1. Halmac Powerball, the 3 with Corey McPherson at 31-1. The 4, Kiss My Bet with Mark Campbell, your current choice on the board at even money. Be There in a Bit, post 5 with Mark Bradley at 5-1. Shane's Dream is the 6 for Brody McPhee at 9-5. And Roll Your Coin, post 7 with Pooker McCollum at 5-2. That is your field for the upcoming fifth race. PEI Colt Stakes, 3-year-old Colts, Grassroots Division for $9,100. Good luck with your selections. Countdown clock is in for the afternoon's fifth race. PEI Colt Stakes, 3-year-old Colts, Grassroots Division. They're lining up in behind that Red Shores Summerside starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Majestic Mason, Starship Destiny, Halmac Powerball, Kiss My Bet, Be There in a Bit, Shane's Dream, Roll Your Coin Outside. Top of the stretch. Ready for a start. The rough and pacing Starship Destiny leaving. Be There in a Bit. Roll Your Coin on the far outside. Towards the rail, Majestic Mason fourth. And between horses, fifth is Halmac Powerball. Then it's Kiss Your Bet 6 and the early trailer in 7th. That is Shane's Dream, the quarter pole bound. Be There in a Bit with Mark Bradley took over the lead. Starship Destiny races from 2nd, 3rd towards the rail. As they race the back stretches, Roll Your Coin dropping in to be 4th is Halmac Powerball. Now in 5th, Majestic Mason. Kiss My Bet is 6 and trailing the field 7th. Shane's Dream 28-4 was the initial quarter. As they round the paddock turn, they're led by the 3H by Be There in a Bit. Racing second is Starship Destiny at long odds. Third is Roll Your Coin. There goes Halmac Powerball to the outside fourth. Moving up fifth on the outside, Kiss My Bet, Majestic Mason along the rail. And the trailer, Shane's Dream is 7th, halfway home. And the leader there, Be There in a Bit in 58-3. Second around the turn is Starship Destiny. First up third, Halmac Powerball. Fourth up the rail is Roll Your Coin. On the outside, Kiss My Bet is fifth. Majestic Mason 6th. And Shane's Dream sees them all. 3 wide, arriving at 3/4. Be There in a Bit, but Bradley's all over him. Coming 3 wide now for second. Kiss My Bet between them. Halmac Powerball third. Starship Destiny fourth. 3/4 up in 1:29 flat with an 1/8 of a mile to go. The new leader turning home. Kiss My Bet. Be There in a Bit. Halmac Powerball. Up the inside is Starship Destiny. Deep stretch now on the line. Kiss My Bet for Mark Campbell in the PEI Colt Stakes. Starship Destiny rallied up second. Halmac Powerball is third in 1:59.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon's fifth race. We saw Mark Bradley hustle Be There in a Bit to the front, quarter 28-4. The half up in 58-3. Down to 3/4 in 1:29. He had company. Kiss My Bet went 3 wide with Mark Campbell, and they cleared to the lead and opened up in the stretch here. Starship Destiny, Kenny Murphy, great drive, gets in there for second with Halmac Powerball in there for third. So we got a 4-2-3 unofficially in today's fifth race, and we'll see Kiss My Bet and Mark Campbell in the Woodmere Standard Bridge winner circle next.
Kiss My Bet will go to the fifth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Colt 3, the son of all bets off, is from the Western Ideal Dam, Stealing the Kisses. Owned by Charles Daniel and Maxime Goodrow of Quebec. Bred by Brody Ellis of Fort McMurray, Alberta. Trained by Charles Goodrow. Mark Campbell guides the colt to a maiden record today in 159-4. Kiss My Bet in a division of the PEI Colt Stakes at Summerside. Here's the official results in race 5. Majestic Mason 5th. Starship Destiny 2nd. Hamac Powerball 3rd. Kiss My Bet the race winner. Be There in a Bit was 6th. Shane's Dream 7th. Roll Your Coin finished 4th. They went 28-4. 58-3. 129. And the mile 159-4. In review, it's 5-2-3, 1-6, 7-4. Kiss My Bet paid $3.90 to win. The exactor was $33.20. The triactor at $252.50. Superfecta carryover. The Super High 5 will get carried over to the 14th. Sixth race comes next, 8 minutes.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway. 5 races in the books. The stake races here this afternoon. We have 14 on tap for you. Don't miss all the remaining action here. Visit the Red Shores Racing page for a complete list of live race dates in Charlottetown and Summerside. For more information on all Red Shores events, go to Redshores.ca or follow Red Shores on our official social media channels, Facebook, X, and Instagram. And we will slide in the selections for the upcoming 6th race. It is the PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old fillies, grassroots division for $9,200. I'm going with a 5-1-3, backstretch beat likes 4-1-5, and the classifier's choice is 1-5-4 in today's 6th race in 7 minutes.
Woodmere Delta will lead the sixth race post parade, owned by Robert Samara, Frank Brundle, and Brad Samara. Danny Romo is the trainer with Paul Angel driving. Woodmere Kennedy number 2, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Mike McGuigan. Corey McPherson drives. Western Lily 3, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skirman, and Shane Essen, trained by Melissa Rennie, with Adam Murner driving. Plenty of Purple 4s, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Jills Barrio. Tobin's Hoddy 5, owned and trained by Paulie Melbernard of Dieppe, New Brunswick, Todd Treitz. Last Chance number 6, owned by Jeff Valley of Thornton, Ontario, and Philip Valley of Vernon River, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell's up. It's All Good wears number 7, owned by Colleen Chappell of Port Albert and Wayne Pike of Summerside. Colleen is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 6. The 56th edition of the Governor's Plate, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge, is set for Saturday, July 20th. With a new 4 o'clock post time.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's race, crowning harness racing champions for over 50 years and making memories that last a lifetime.
Walter Simmons, it's your time! Bugsy McGuire wins Governor's Plate 52!
Be a part of something special this summer on Prince Edward Island. It all happens in July from Summerside PEI.
Time to dance and Mark Campbell! Time to dance in Governor's Plate 53!
The Governor's Plate, proudly presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Go to Redshores.ca for more details.
And that'll be here before we know it. Let's go out to the track for the afternoon 6th race. Exactor, 20 cent superfecta, triactor, win place and show wagering. PI Colt Stakes, 3-year-old fillies. Grassroots division for $9,200. Landing on the 5, Tobin's Hoddy. 3-year-old bay filly by Source of Pride for Paul Emile Bernard of Dieppe, New Brunswick. He's also the trainer. Todd Treitz will do the driving. Started at Truro on May 19th in the B division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Had the rail, cut it all out, finished 3rd. Just beat a length and 3/4. Race time 1:58.1. Closed it out in 32 seconds. If you look 3 down to that qualifier on May the 4th at Charlottetown, post 3, wire-to-wire winner in 1:59.1. Closed it out in 29 seconds flat. Tobin's Hoddy. Post 5 with Todd Treitz in the bike. Right now, 4-1. And there we're going to see the rail sitter, Woodmere Delta, 3-year-old bay filly by Roll with it Harry. For Robert Samara, Frank Brundle, Brad Samara. Danny Romo is the trainer with Paul Angel in the driver's seat. Second lifetime start here this afternoon for this 3-year-old filly. First start lifetime was May 19th at Truro in Atlantic Sire Stakes B division for $6,000. There we get a look at the rail sitter. Woodmere Delta started at Truro in that B stake on May the 19th. Post 3, finished 2nd. Race time 1:57.3. Closed it out in 29 seconds flat. Very impressive for a first lifetime start. Makes the second one here today in stakes action. Has the rail for Paul Angel. Right now 2-1. And there we get a look at the 3, Western Lily, 3-year-old bay filly by Malicious for Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Shane Essen. Melissa Rennie trains with Adam Erner in the driver's seat this afternoon. Started at Charlottetown May the 16th. Had post 2 and was a winner by half a length. 2 minutes, 3/5, closed it out in 30 seconds flat. 11th lifetime start today. 4th of the season for Western Lily with Adam Erner in the bike. Right now, 2-1. Don't forget to get your 50-50 draw tickets. Brenda's up here right now in the oval. Get your 50-50 draw tickets. The afternoon 6th race. They're moving up in behind that Red Shore Summerside starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
3-year-old filly Pacers in the 6. Woodmere Delta, Woodmere Kennedy. Western Lily, Plenty of Purple. Tobin's Hottie, Last Chance. It's all good outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. Tobin's Hottie chasing the gate out between horses Woodmere Kennedy and up the rail Woodmere Delta as they leave out. Dropping in 4th, Western Lily. Then in 5th, that is Plenty of Purple. Last Chance away 6th. Then the trailer. It's all good is 7th. Up the backstretch they go. Tobin's Hottie made front for Todd Trites. Racing 2nd is Woodmere Delta. Woodmere Kennedy got away 3rd at the rail. Then 4th is Western Lily. Plenty of Purple has 5th. Last Chance in 6th. It's all good. Trail 7th on by the first quarter mile. And fronting the field, Tobin's Hottie off of 30 seconds flat. Quarter mile. Racing 2nd is Woodmere Delta. Woodmere Kennedy has 3rd. Coming out of the turn 4th. That is Western Lily. Plenty of Purple. She is 5th. Last Chance in 6th. It's all good is 7th. Backfield now in motion as they arrive at the half mile. Tobin's Hottie is halfway home for Todd Trites. Opening by 2.5. Woodmere Delta is 2nd. First up, Plenty of Purple is underway 3rd. Half mile was comfortable. 1:01 and 3. Just 31 and 3 in the second quarter as they swing by the 5/8. It's Tobin's Hottie the leader. Plenty of Purple now 2nd. 3rd up the rail, Woodmere Delta. Woodmere Kennedy has 4th. On the outside, Last Chance 5th. Western Lily is 6th. And the trailer, it's all good. They arrive at 3/4. Tobin's Hottie is still there. Plenty of Purple on the outside. Up the rail, Woodmere Delta. 3/4 up in 1:30. And a 1/5. And they're down to an 1/8 to go. Tobin's Hottie and Trites looking to take them all the way. They're clear by 4. 2nd, down the home stretch is Woodmere Delta. Plenty of Purple and Woodmere Kennedy. Tobin's Hottie, a going away winner for Todd Trites in the PEI Colt Stakes. Woodmere Delta was 2nd. Plenty of Purple will finish 3rd in a 1:59 and a 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon 6th race, brought to you by Universal Media, PEI Colt Stakes, 3-year-old fillies, grassroots division. And here's what happened in this race, just what I expected, and that's why I picked this filly to win this race, because I figured Todd Treitz driving her today would get to the front and get things her own way. 30, 101 and 3. 3/4 in 130 and 1. A going away winner today in 159 and 1. That is a maiden record for this 3-year-old filly by Source of Pride. Congratulations to Paul Emile Bernard and Todd Treitz in the bike. Woodmere Delta in there for second with plenty of purple for third. So we got a 5-1-4 unofficially in the 6th. We're going to see Tobin's Hottie back in that Woodmere Standardbridge winner circle in a moment. And as Tobin's Hottie and Todd Treitz make their way back to that Woodmere Standardbridge winner circle, Ashley McDonald and Cam McPhee, they're on hand to present the Coolers this afternoon on behalf of the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association.
Well, Todd Treitz has a successful Atlantic Regional Driving Championship last night in Charlottetown. Failure to make the Three Rivers by just a point, and he put this filly on top at every call this afternoon. She's on her way to the winner's circle in the 6th. That's number 5, Tobin's Hottie. Big Facing Filly 3 by Source of Pride from the Lismara Dam, Grace Sealster. Owned by Polly Mill Bernard of Dieppe, New Brunswick, bred by Hardy Mill Stable of Nova Scotia. Paul is the trainer. Todd Treitz put the filly on top at every call. She'll pace to a maiden record of 159 and 1, and she'll capture a division of the PEI Colt Stakes. Now the official results in race 6, Woodmere Delta was second, Woodmere Kennedy 4th, Western Lily 5th, Plenty of Purple 3rd, Tobin's Hottie the race winner, Last Chance was 6th, It's All Good finished 7th, fractions of 30, 101 and 3, 130 and 1, and the mile 159 and 1. From the top, your program reads 245 3167. Tobin's Hottie paid $16 to win. The exactor $49.40, triactor $71.50, superfecta $46.02.
Having a little issue with the odds coming up on your screen if you're watching at home here this afternoon. Hopefully that will be rectified shortly. There's your odds on the screen right now. They're showing them on the tote board. Hopefully get this problem fixed shortly.
Grassroots division of the PEI Colt Stakes on the 7th race parade. Bomber's Boy 1, owned by Walter Deagle and Brian Chisholm of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Morgan Shepherd, Colin Shepherd driving. Dusty Lane Tito number 2 is owned by Debbie Francis of Sweets Corner, Nova Scotia, Paul Angel, trainer driver. Big Harry Matthews 3, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Damian McClellan driving. Sword from the Stone 4 is owned by Orville Willis, Blair Sweet, and Gordy McCollum, trained by Donald Sweet, Kenny Murphy up. Roll on Lewis number 5, Corey McPherson trains and drives for owner Carl Bagnall, Stratford. Jack Boswell number 6, owned by Mark and Keith McDonnell of Port Hood. Blendish Young from Long Point, Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Holmes, Mark Campbell. Love Matters Most number 7, owned by Rebecca May Horton, Blair McLaughlin, and Jeff Lilly. Jeff is the trainer. Jill's Burial will drive. Kenny McDonald does the post parade. And you have 4 minutes wagering time on today's 7th race. Red Shores pleased to announce the HPI rewards for PEI customers this season. You can now play Summerside and Charlottetown live racing and earn points.
Having some issues with our graphics machine here this afternoon. Just bear with us as we get out to the track for the afternoon 7th race. Exactor, 20-cent superfecta, triactor, win, place, and show wagering. It's the 3-year-old colts in the grassroots division for $9,100 of the PEI Colt Stakes. I'm landing on the 5. Roll on Lewis, 3-year-old colt by Roll with it Harry for Carl Bagnall of Stratford. Corey McPherson, the trainer driver. Started at Charlottetown on May the 18th. Cut it all out, made a break in deep stretch, finished 4th, paced a mile in 2:01 and 3. Look at that start on May the 11th, though. Head the rail and finished 2nd. Race time 1:57 and 4. Closed it out in 28 and 1. 7th lifetime start, 6th of the season for the 5. Roll on Lewis with Corey McPherson in the bike. And there we get a look at the 2. Dusty Lane Tito, 3-year-old bay gelding by Peng Shui for Debbie Francis of Sweets Corner, Nova Scotia. Paul Angel, the trainer-driver, started at Truro, May the 19th. First start of the season, post 4, finished 5. Race timed 1:59.4, closed it out 29.4. Last season as a 2-year-old, had 11 starts, had a maiden record right here at Summerside of 1:58.3, over $10,000 in the bank. Post 2 today for Dusty Lane Tito with Paul Angel in the bike. And let's have a look at the 6. Jack Boswell, 3-year-old bay gelding by Tobago Cays for Mark and Keith McDonnell of Port Hood. Blennis Young of Long Point, Nova Scotia. Jeff Holmes trains and Mark Campbell gets the call to drive today. Qualified May the 18th at Charlottetown. Had the rail, finished 3rd. Race time 1:59.1, closed it out in 28.2. 2 wins last season from 8 tries, 2 minutes flat. Record at Truro Raceway, over $8,000 in the bank. First start of 2024 for Jack Boswell with Mark Campbell in the bike. We're still having some trouble with the graphics machine, but you look on your monitors, you'll see the tote board. They're having the camera pointed at the tote board so you can see the odds for the upcoming 7th race. Seventh race, lining up in behind the Redshores Summerside starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Bomber's Boy, Dusty Lane Tito, Big Harry Matthews, Sword from the Stone, Roland Lewis, Jack Boswell, Love Matters Most, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Bomber's Boy got the first call out. Dusty Lane Tito is second, third into the turn. That is Sword from the Stone. Coming up fourth from the outside is Jack Boswell. Then racing fifth between horses Roland Lewis. In at the rail, Big Harry Matthews sixth, and then the early trailer Love Matters Most. 3 wide here as they go to the opening quarter. Jack Boswell, the farthest one out, is the leader in line to Mark Campbell. Sword from the Stone took him on. He's now settling up second. Bomber's Boy, the long, and I mean long shot, is racing third. Opening quarter trip 28-4. Racing fourth, Dusty Lane, Tito, Roland Lewis is fifth, Big Harry Matthews sixth. Love Matters Most will go to the outside seventh, and down the stretch they come for time one. Arriving at the opening half mile, Jack Boswell gets him halfway home. Sword from the Stone tightens up second. Oh, and on by that opening half mile. Sword from the Stone was a handful. You could hear the wheels rattling from up here. 58-2 for half a mile. And Jack Boswell, the leader at 5-8. Sword from the Stone second. Dusty Lane Tito third. Bomber's Boy fourth. Fifth on the outside is Roland Lewis. Now sixth, Love Matters Most. Big Harry Matthews seventh. The 3/4 comes next. Jack Boswell will get them there. Sword from the Stone is second. And there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 7 is under an inquiry. Roland Lewis now picks up third. Dusty Lane Tito fourth. 28-1 for 3/4. Jack Boswell turning home the leader. Sword from the Stone is second. Roland Lewis is third. Dusty Lane Tito fourth. But this one belongs to Jack Boswell for Mark Campbell in the PEI Colt Stakes. Second, that goes to Sword from the Stone, and Roland Lewis third in 1:57.3. Retain your tickets in the 7th Judges Inquiry.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon 7th race. And we saw Jack Boswell and Mark Campbell. He doubles up today. They were serious, 28-4, the half, and 58-2. Down to 3/4 in 1:28-1, and he's a going away winner here today in 1:57-3. That is a new race win record for this 3-year-old colt by Tobago Case. In for second, Sword from the Stone with Roland Lewis in there for third. But Mark Campbell, as I mentioned, doubles up today. And Jack Boswell and Mark Campbell, they're heading to the Woodmere Standard Bridge Winner Circle next.
The judges' inquiry underway in the 7th race involves the conduct of the race at the first half mile. Jack Boswell was all ready to go in his first start of his 3-year-old campaign. He's going to the winner's circle here in race 7. Bay Pacing Gelding 3 by Tobago Case from the Unexample Dam. Some Shore, Somewhere. Owned by Mark and Keith McDonnell of Fort Hood and Blennish Young of Long Point, Nova Scotia. Bred by Mark Gallant and Craig Arsenault. He's trained by Jeff Holmes. Mark Campbell was in the driver's seat for his second winner of the double. The colt pacing to a new race win record of 1:57.3. Jack Boswell in the PEI Colt Stakes.
And on your screen right now, you're going to see what the judges are looking at. It's the inquiry from race number 7. You'll see Jack Boswell on the front. And in the 2-hole is Soared from the Stone. Sometimes a horse will take a peek to the outside on their own. And that looks like what this horse did right here. He was a handful. Just missed hitting Mark's wheel here. But that's what the inquiry is all about in race number 7.
Results of the 7th race judges' inquiry, no violations. Now the official results in race 7. Bomber's Boy was 7th, Dusty Lane Tito 4th, Big Harry Matthews 5th, Sword from the Stone finished 2nd, Rolled On Lewis 3rd, Jack Boswell the race winner. Love Matters Most was 6, fractions of 28 and 4, 58 and 2. 128 and 1, and the mile 157 and 3. In review, it's 745 2316. Jack Boswell 770. The exactor 2150, triactor 4620, superfecta 498.
Welcome back to Red Shores Live here at Summerside. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman. Vance Cameron calling all the action this afternoon. 7 races in the books. Let's talk about last night's Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. The winner was Redmond Doucette. Runner-up was David Dowling from our Atlantic Regional. They'll move on to the National Driving Championship on July 5th at Three Rivers in Quebec. Congratulations to Red and David from Red Shores and Standard Canada. And there are the drivers that were in the championship last night. Todd Trites, Arden Mofford, Corey McPherson, Paul Langell, Kenny Murphy, Mark Campbell, David Dowling, and the winner, Red Doucette. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 8th race. PEI Colt Stakes, 3-year-old colts for the gold division here this afternoon. I'm going 2, 5, 6. Backstretch speed likes 2, 4, 3. And the classifier's choices 4, 2, 5 in the upcoming 8th race in 6 minutes.
$18,200 gold division of the PEI Colt Stakes on the 8th race parade. Resuscitate is the one. Owned by Back to the Races stable of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison. Todd Trites drives. 2 is Good Omen, owned by Roseanne Langell, Ellie Driscoll of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, the trainer-driver Paul Langell. Harry Holmes, number 3, owned by Henry Posviata of Sydney and Larry Snow of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Larry does the training. Jill's Barrio up. Hamac General, number 4, owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Debbie Denny, and Jerry McKinnon. Earl Watts does the conditioning, driven by David Dowling. Little Leroy, number 5, owned by Boyd McDonald Produce Limited of Crapo, trained by Joe Baxter, Corey McPherson. 6 is Jackie's Boy, owned by Miles Heffernan Jr. of Montague. Jr. does the training. Miles Sr. will drive. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Peter McPhee coming up next with a segment of 60 seconds or less.
Now time for 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
Today it's Corey McPherson in the hot seat. Corey, let's get right to it. What's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
Like Calgary Stampede, the bull riding and stuff. That'd be pretty cool.
What is your favorite movie of all time?
Jack Reacher's a pretty good movie.
And what about your favorite actor or actress?
Jason Bateman. I really like his acting.
What's the best series you've watched on Netflix or Crave?
Jason Bateman's Ozark was unbelievable.
Who is your favorite singer or band?
Oh, it's an oldie, I guess. George Strait's pretty good.
What about the top 2 songs on your phone?
Top 2, it'd be a George Strait and probably a Garth Brooks song.
Name the best horse you've ever driven, or one in the top 1 or 2.
The best horse I've ever driven on the pace, Screen Test by far, and on the trot side, Waiting on a Woman. He was a great one.
And would you rather call a race here at the Red Shores or guest host as a racing analyst on race day?
I'd love to call a race. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Would you have a signature call?
I'd end up giving a boom just like that, I'd imagine.
Thanks for watching 60 seconds or less.
Let's head out to the track for the afternoon's 8th race. Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, Triactor, PEI Colt Stakes. 3-year-old Colts Gold Division for $18,200. I'm landing on the 2, Good Omen, 3-year-old by Better Than Cheddar. For Roseanne Langell, Ellie Driscoll, Paul Langell, the trainer and the driver. Comes into this one off a nice qualifier at Truro on May the 19th. Post 5 was a winner, 159-1. Closed it out in 28-2. Last season had 9 starts, 7 times in the top 3 with 5 wins. Over $16,000 in the bank and a 2-year-old record of 155-2 right here at Summerside. Good Omen likes this track. And right now, 3-2. I want to give a shout out to the manager of Truro Raceway, Steve Fitzsimmons. Tells me he's tuned in and watching here this afternoon. Hope you're enjoying all the action from Red Shore Summerside. And there we get a look at the 5, Little Leroy, 3-year-old bay colt by Source of Pride for Boyd McDonald Produce Limited of Crapo. Joe Baxter, the trainer, Corey McPherson back in the driver's seat. Qualified here May 13th. Post 5 was a winner by 9 1/4 in 159-2. Closed it out in 30-1. Last season as a 2-year-old, 10 starts, 7 times in the top 3 with 2 wins. and a record of 157-4 taken right here at Summerside. Over $27,000 in the bank. Post 5 today for Little Leroy. First start of his 3-year-old campaign. Right now, look at those odds, 46-1. And there's a look at the 6, Jackie's Boy, 3-year-old bay gelding by Tobago Cays. For Miles Heffernan of Montague, Miles Jr. the trainer, and Miles Sr. will do the driving. Qualified here on May the 20th. At post 2, finished 3rd. Race time 2 minutes 3/5. Last season, 2-year-old season, 10 starts, 10 times in the top 3 with 7 wins. And it's that, look at that, $60,000 in the bank for the 6. Jackie's Boy, he's making his first start of his sophomore campaign here this afternoon from post 6. Miles Heffernan in the bike, and right now they are 6-1. Countdown clock is in for the afternoon's 8th race. Field of 6. They're moving up in behind that Red Shore Summerside starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to the call with track announcer Vance Cameron.
Resuscitate. Good Omen. Harry Holmes. Hamac General. Little Leroy. Jackie's Boy. A half a dozen gold noses up on the gate. 18,200 on the line. Top of the stretch. Ready for a start. The rough end pacing, Resuscitate along the rail, coming from the outside. Jackie's Boy is firing out. Good Omen is the third one to the turn. Coming up fourth is Hamac General. Up the rail, fifth is Harry Holmes. Then the trailer is Little Leroy on by the 8th pole to go to the backstretch, and here's Jackie's Boy for Miles Sr. to take over the lead. Second is Resuscitate, away in third. That's Good Omen. Fourth up the rail is Harry Holmes. Then on the outside, it's Hamac General fifth. And trailing the field towards that inside is Little Leroy on by the first quarter mile. Jackie's Boy got him there in 28 and 3. Resuscitate along the rail is second. Good Omen has third. Then it's Harry Holmes fourth. Little Leroy fifth. And Hamac General on the outside 6. Off the paddock turn they come. Straightening down the stretch with the half mile in their sights now. Jackie's Boy is halfway home. Resuscitate at long odds second. There goes Good Omen. He's sent to the outside third. Fourth up the rail, Harry Holmes. Hamac General all the way, and up the rail, that's Little Leroy. 58 and 3 over to the half mile by the 5-8. Jackie's Boy picked up 2-year-old colt of the year in Summerside last year. Good Omen picked up the track record for 2-year-olds last year, and they're 1 and 2 going to 3/4. Resuscitate is third. Hamac General. Little Leroy out 3 wide, and Harry Holmes at the rail. 3/4 in the books in 1:27 flat. They round that turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile out. Jackie's Boy trying to take them all the way. Good Omen has his shot second. Little Leroy is coming on late to take over third. Down the stretch they come. Jackie's Boy almost there. Good Omen, Little Leroy, Jackie's Boy, and Heffernan all the way. Second is Good Omen. Little Leroy rallied up third. 1:56.3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 8th race, brought to you by Universal Media. It was the PEI Colt Stakes, 3-year-old colts in the gold division for $18,200, and Miles Heffernan hustled Jackie's Boy to the front, 28-3, the half up, 58-3, down to 3/4 in 1:27, and that's when Good Omen popped into the 2-hole there and followed along. Just couldn't get by this colt. This is a nice colt, 2 nice colts here. And another nice colt coming in third there with Little Leroy. He had some traffic trouble. He won a great race here this afternoon as well. So Jackie's Boy wins this one for Miles Heffernan in 1:56.3. That's a new race win record in his first start of the season. And they're going to the Woodmere Standard Breds Winner's Circle next.
Well, I mentioned during the call he picked the 2-year-old Pacing Colt of the Year honors here in Summerside last year in his performances. Team Heffernan had him ready right off the get-go here in the PEI Colt Stakes. He goes to the winner's circle. Jackie's Boy, Bay Pacing Gelding 3 by Tobago K's from the Ameripan Gigolo Dam, Dusty Lane Bria, owned by Miles Heffernan Jr. of Montague. Bred by Miles Heffernan Junior. Junior is the trainer. How's about Miles Senior in the driver's seat? And he put him on top at every call. He goes to a new record today. 1:56.3. Jackie's Boy in a gold division of the PEI Colt Stakes at Summerside with the trackside presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results in race 8: Resuscitate 5th, Good Omen 2nd, Harry Holmes 4th, Hamac General 6th, Little Leroy was 3rd, Jackie's Boy the race winner, fractions of 28-3, 58-3, 127. And the mile 156 and 3. In review, it's 524 631. Jackie's Boy 1220 to win. Exactor 2940. Triactor 7410. Superfecta was 2740. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, today valued at $630. The winning number is 1015673. Today's 50-50 winning number for $630, 1015673. Good luck.
Red Shores is pleased to announce the opening of O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen, located on the lower level of Red Shore, Charlottetown. O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen pays homage to PEI resident and Hall of Fame horseman Joe O'Brien. You can view the new menu and more on our website, Redshores.ca/O'Briens. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 9th race, PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old fillies grassroots division. For $9,200, I'm going with a 2-3-4 in here. Backstretch Pete likes 3-2-5, and the classifiers choice is 3-2-1 in today's 9th race in 6 minutes.
Grassroots division of the 3-year-old pacing fillies for the 9th race parade. Woodmere Lizzie won, owned by John McGilvery of Charlottetown and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. David O'Brien trains and drives. Waterford Girl number 2 is owned and trained by Andrew Campbell of New Waterford, Nova Scotia. Kenny Murphy up. Miss Dutton wears number 3, owned by Should Have Been on a Beach Stable of Charlottetown. Curry White is the trainer, driven by Corey McPherson. 4, Thinking of Eddie is owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish and Brady Sweet of Springfield West. Brady trains and drives. Downtown Tonight, number 5, owned by Cam McPhee of Charlottetown. Gordon McPhee of Stratford. Tommy Weatherby is the conditioner, driven by Adam Murner. Spinelli, number 6, owned by Chantel Langell of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. Number 7, Windermere Sadie is owned by Bell River Gold Stable of Bell River, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell's up. 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. You're watching Race Day live from Summerside, Prince Edward Island.
Oh, Governor's Plate Week will be here before we know it. The eliminations on July the 14th and Governor's Plate Week 16th to the 20th. Note that special post time at 4 o'clock for the 56th running of the Governor's Plate here at Red Shore Summerside, proudly sponsored by by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Let's head out to the track for the afternoon's ninth race. PEI Colt Stakes Grassroots Division for the 3-year-old fillies. Landing on the 2, Waterford Girl. 3-year-old black filly by E.L. Rocket. For Andrew Campbell of New Waterford, Nova Scotia, who also trains. Kenny Murphy gets the call to drive today. Last start at Truro, May 19th, and a B stake from post 4. He finished 4. She finished 4. Race time 1:58 flat, closing it out in 28 and 4 for Ernie Laffin. 7th lifetime start, 2nd of the season for Waterford Girl. Trotton bred filly here. Kenny Murphy in the bike right now, 7-2. Having a look now at the 3, Miss Dutton, 3-year-old bay filly by Roll with a Terry for Should Banana Beach Stable of Charlottetown. Curry White, the trainer. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat. Started at Truro and May the 19th in Atlantic Sire Stakes B Division for $6,000. Had the rail and finished 3rd. Race timed 1:58 flat. Closed it out in 29 seconds flat. Corey McPherson was in the bike. 8th lifetime start. Still looking for that maiden win. Could be today. Miss Dutton with Corey McPherson on the bike. Your current choice at 7-5. And now we get a look at the 4, Thinking of Eddie, 3-year-old bay filly by Peng Shui. She's a free-legged filly for Tyra Perry of Tignish, Brady Sweet of Springfield West. Brady trains and drives. Qualified here May the 13th, post 5, finished 2nd, race time 2:02 and 4. First start of the season was last week here in Summerside, last Monday. Post 5, finished 2nd, just beat a neck. 1:59 and 3, closed it out in 29 and 2. Just 11th start of the season for this 3-year-old bay filly by Peng Shui. Post 4, Thinking of Eddie with Brady Sweet at 10-1. Countdown clock is in for the afternoon's ninth race. 3-year-old fillies in the grassroots division for $9,200. They are moving up to that Red Shore Summerside starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Lizzie, Waterford Girl, Miss Dutton thinking of Eddie, Downtown Tonight, Spinelli, Windermere Zaddy's outside, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing of host of leavers. Woodmere Lizzie along the rail. Waterford Girl joining them is Thinking of Eddie. Then the fourth one on the outside is Downtown Tonight. At the rail in fifth is Miss Dutton on the turn 6. Windermere's Eddie. Then the trailer. That is Spinelli. Oh, they're to it and at it and to it on the front end. 3 high here in the early going. And going on for the lead. Thinking of Eddie takes over for Brady Sweet. Woodmere Lizzie now second. Waterford Girl dropped in third. That's Downtown Tonight fourth. Miss Dutton a racing fifth. And in sixth, Windermere Sadie trailing the field. Spinelli seventh. 28 and 3 the opening quarter mile. The rounding the paddock turn for time 1 on by the 3/8 pole. And the free-legged filly up front. Thinking of Eddie is the fraction setter. Woodmere Lizzie is second. Waterford Girl third. Then in fourth, Downtown Tonight. There goes Miss Dutton to the outside fifth. Following her out in sixth. That is Windermere Sadie and Spinelli continuing to trail halfway home. And they were led there by Thinking of Eddie in 59 and a 1/5. That's Woodmere Lizzie at long odds second. First up was Miss Dutton third. Fourth up the rail is Waterford Girl. On the outside, Windermere Sadie now fifth. Downtown Tonight swings wide 6. Spinelli 7. 3/4 coming next. Thinking of Eddie widening the lead here in the late going. They're 3 wide coming after her. Miss Dutton between horses. Woodmere Lizzie on the rail. From the outside, Windermere Sadie to 3/4 up in 1:29 flat. She's just an eighth of a mile out. Thinking of Eddie looking to close out this division of the PEI Colt Stakes. Woodmere Lizzie second. Miss Dutton third. Waterford Girl up the inside. But Thinking of Eddie goes on to win in line to Brady Sweet. Up for the deuce was Downtown Tonight. Looked like Miss Dutton was third, but it's Thinking of Eddie home in 1:59 and a 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media. Thinking of Eddie. Big mile here today. 28-3 to the quarter of the half up. 59 and 1. 129 to 3/4. And she's on cruise control with Brady Sweet in the bike here today. 159 and 1. That is a maiden record for this 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui. There's a host of them behind her here battling for second and third. And it looks like the 5 Downtown Tonight gets up for second. Miss Dutton possibly third here. But we're going to see Thinking of Eddie and Brady Sweet. They're on their way to the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner's Circle next.
Thinking of Eddie finding her way to the ninth race winner's circle. Big pacing filly. She's 3 by Peng Shui. Off the Ameripan Gigolo Dem, Papa Was a Gigolo. Owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish and Brady Sweet of Springfield West. Bred by Michael Clary of Montague. Trained and driven to victory by Brady Sweet. She'll pick up a maiden record today of 159 and 1. That's thinking of Eddie in the PEI Colt Stakes with the trackside presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the 9th race. Woodmere Lizzie 4th. Waterford Girls 5th. Miss Dutton was 3rd. Thinking of Eddie, the race winner. Downtown Tonight finished 2nd. Spinelli was 7th. Windermere Sadie finished 6th. They went 28 and 3, 59 and 1. 129 and the mile 159 and 1. In review, it's 4-5-3, 1-2. 7-6. Thinking of Eddie, 1380 to win. The exactor 162.70. Triactor paid 691.10. Superfactor 128.85.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman. Vance Cameron calling all the action in the booth this afternoon. We got 9 stake races in the books here of 14. Let's talk about broadcast replays and additional lines. You can find our Race Day broadcast, race replays, and even additional chart lines by going to our world headquarters at Redshores.ca and clicking on the racing tab. Visit our new player portal at Redshores.ca, and we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 10th race, PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old fillies Gold Division for $18,400. I'm going with a 4-1-3 in here. Backstretch beat likes 4-1-2, and the classifier's choices 1-4-3 in today's 10th race in 6 minutes.
Today's winners of the 50-50 draw was Al McNutt and Bob Roach, and they're joining us from New Brunswick today. So congratulations, gentlemen. Gold Division of the 3-year-old filly Pacers in the PEI Colt Stakes. They're on the 10th race post parade. Good Morning Nova, number 1. Owned by Melissa Banks of Summerside, Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills, trained by Ashley Gamester. Mark Bradley drives. Sensational Gal, number 2, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. Today, Corey McPherson. Jill's Barrio trains and drives. David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick, the owner. Number 3, Dusty Lane Dixie. 4 is High Roller, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner driving. Salzbrook Feisty, number 5, owned by Kerry and Lois Saunders. From Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, Kerry Saunders trains. Mark Campbell driving. Starship Beauty, number 6, owned by Dads Without Abs of Fredericton. Kyle Williams trains, driven by David Dowling. A Girl Named Tom is number 7, owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, and Fonzie McCachran of Nova Scotia. Paul Langell is the trainer-driver. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10, Gold Cup and Saucer 65, presented by Atlantic Lottery. It's Saturday, August 17th at Redshores, Charlottetown.
PEI is a special place with a special race. The Gold Cup and Saucer, the greatest show in harness racing. This year, we celebrate the 65th edition of Canada's most prestigious race on a half-mile track.
Little Black Buck and Paul McKenzie win the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Deep in the stretch now, Neil Barrio gets Comedy Hour home. Cup and Saucer, 36, driven to win and Wally Hennessy all the way.
Join us this August on Prince Edward Island for Old Home Week and the Drive to 65.
Let's head out to the track for the afternoon's 10th race. Gold Division 3-year-old fillies in the PEI Colt Stakes for $18,400. Exactor, 20-cent superfecta. Triactor, win place, and show wagering. I'm landing on the 4 in here. High Roller, 3-year-old black filly by Big Jim from Marcia Knox of Stanhope. Corey Livingston of Village Green. Melissa Rennie trains. Adam Murner will do the driving. Last start was May 16th at Charlottetown. Post 2, cut it all out, finished 3rd. Race timed 1:59 flat. Closed it out in 29-1. 9 starts last season. 7 times in the top 3 with 4 wins, over $20,000 in the bank. And a record of 155-1 taken at Charlottetown on November the 2nd. That was a big mile for that time of the year. Post 4 today for High Roller and Adam Murner, 2-1. So we'll have a look at my third choice. Looks like the one may have gone off the track for equipment repairs. And there's a line to be announced on Dusty Lane Dixie. It was a qualifier at Charlottetown May 23rd. Had the rail, was a winner by a length and 3/4, 158-3. Closed it out 28-2. Jill Berrio was in the driver's seat. Just her 7th lifetime start. Last season, 5 starts, 3 wins, over $20,000 in the bank, and a record of 158-2. It's the 3. Dusty Lane Dixie with Jill Berrio. 9-1.
And you were right, Mr. Skierman. Good morning, Nova's back in the paddock for an equipment adjustment. Windows are still open for last-minute 10th race selections.
Having a look now at Salzbrook Feisty. Had quite a season last year as a 2-year-old. 9 starts, 8 times in the top 3, 6 wins, 158-1 record at Charlottetown, and over $19,000 in the bank. Right now at 2-1 with Mark Campbell in the bike. And there's my second choice in here, the local hopeful. That's Good Morning Nova, 3-year-old bay filly by Arthur Blue Chip for Melissa Banks and Jason Williams. Ashley Gamester, the trainer. Mark Bradley will do the driving. At Truro on May the 19th, A division of Atlantic Sire Stakes for $12,240. Post 4 rallied up to finish second, just beat a length, race timed 156-3. Closed it out in 29-4. Last season, 10 starts, 9 times in the top 3 with 6 wins. 156-1 record at Charlottetown, and over $55,000 in the bank as a 2-year-old. On the rail today, 9-5 for Good Morning Nova with Mark Bradley. Countdown clock is in for the afternoon's 10th race. $18,400 on the line. Gold fillies. Vance Cameron, up to you for the call.
And those gold fillies are Good Morning Nova, Sensational Gal, Dusty Lane Dixie, High Roller, Salzbrook Feisty, Starship Beauty, and A Girl Named Tom, top of the stretch. Here they come. Good Morning Nova. She's on the run here to get away. The rough end facing High Roller leaves out along with Sensational Gal. Then the third one into the turn, Dusty Lane Dixie coming up 4th from the outside. Salzbrook Feisty. Then to get away 5th as they move round the turn is Starship Beauty. 6th, A Girl Named Tom. Good Morning Nova dug a big hole for herself. She's in the backfield. En route to the first quarter mile, and that's High Roller, the leader. In line to Adam Murner. Sensational Gal gets second. Now in third is Salzbrook Feisty. Dusty Lane Dixie has 4th. Then it's Starship Beauty 5th. The Girl Named Tom is 6th. And Good Morning Nova is the trailer. They're on by the first quarter, put up in 29-2 as they race by the 3/8. They're in straight alignment as High Roller is the fraction center. Sensational Gal second. Here comes Salzbrook Feisty to be first over third. Dusty Lane Dixie on the outside 4th. That is Starship Beauty 5th. On the outside is Good Morning Nova 6th. And now the trailer, A Girl Named Tom, 59-1. That's unstressful for 3-year-old pacing gold fillies here. High Roller trying to steal it on the front end. Off stride went Salzbrook Feisty. Oh, and they're all tangled up in the backfield. field. They go to 3/4. High Roller by 3. Sensational Gal is second. Dusty Lane Dixie third. Coming out of that pack fourth was Good Morning Nova. 1:27.3 was 3/4. 28.2 in the third. Just an eighth of a mile left to go. High Roller all alone, homeward bound. Sensational Gal is second. Dusty Lane Dixie third. Good Morning Nova fourth. Deep in the stretch now. High Roller came to play, and Murder put her on top all the way in the gold division. Dusty Lane Dixie rallied second. Sensational Gal is third in 1:56.2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 10th race. PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old fillies in the gold division for $18,400. High Roller went to the front. Good Morning Nova made a rare miscue leaving here. High Roller 29-2, 59-1, 127-3, and is on cruise control to win here in 156-2 this afternoon in her second start of the season. Just her 11th career start. Dusty Lane Dixie rallies up second. Sensational Gal race well today. Gets in there for third. So we got a 4-3-2 unofficially in the 10th race. And we'll see High Roller and Adam Murner. They're going to the Woodmere Standard Bridge Winner's Circle next.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is a judge's inquiry underway here in race number 10. Judges inquire in the 10th race involving the conduct of the race after the 5/8. Oh, she looked today the part of the filly that set the track record at Charlottetown late in the season last year. Here's High Roller going to the winner's circle from the 10th race. Pacing Black Filly 3 by Big Jim. From the Santana Blue Chip Dam, Diana's Santana. Owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Bred by Doug McPhee of New Haven. Trained by Melissa Rennie and driven to victory by Adam Murner. The mile in 156.2. High Roller in a gold division of the PEI Colt Stakes at Summerside. Ladies and gentlemen, the 10th race judges' inquiry is ongoing. However, it will not affect the first four finishers on the infield tote board. 4, 3, 2, 1 will become official. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the results of the 10th race judges' inquiry. Number 5, Salzburg Feisty, made the break on her own going to 3/4, interfering with numbers 1, 6, and 7. Salzburg Feisty finished 6th and will be placed 7th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in the 10th. Good Morning Nova 4th. Sensational Gal 3rd. Dusty Lane Dixie 2nd. High Roller the race winner. Salzburg Feisty finished 6th, was placed 7th for interference on a break. Starship Beauty finished 7th, placed 6th. A Girl Named Tom 5th. 29 and 2, 59 and 1. 127 and 3, and the mile 156 and 2. From the top down after the placings, your program reads 4, 3, 2, 1, 7, 6, 5. High Roller paid 710. The Exactor 59.80. Triactor 420.80. Superfecta 115.54. Woodmere Armour will lead the 11th race on parade, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Mark Campbell driving. All About the Cash, too, owned by Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle. Jeff does the training, Brady Sweet drives. Just Another Beach, number 3, owned by Jack's Beach Party of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, Todd Trites. Dunsan Harry, number 4, owned by Saul Peter and Alex Lanigan of Cambridge. Saul is the trainer, driven by David Dowling. Mudslide Lucas is 5, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. Salisbrook Lytton, number 6, owned by David Mercer, Wayne McGee, and Brent Bradbury. Wayne is the trainer, Brody McPhee driving. Number 7 is Woodmere Sinatra, owned by Jeff Skinner and Bob Skinner and Daniel Hiltz. Danny Romo does the conditioning, Paul Langell drives, with 4 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Now, for another edition of 60 Seconds or Less, today's guest, Brody McPhee.
Now time for 60 Seconds or Less with Peter McPhee.
It's Brody McPhee in the hot seat. Brody, let's get right to it. Name your favorite professional sports team.
Unfortunately, the Toronto Maple Leafs. My God, they're a frustrating team to cheer for, but that's my favorite team.
Who is your favorite singer or band?
Couple, Dallas Smith, Luke Combs, Spitz Venom. Mitchell Tenpenny, a lot of those guys.
Give us 3 people you'd like to have dinner with.
3 people. Great question. JFK, John F. Kennedy Jr. Probably Warren Buffett and Isabel McPhee.
What's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
The Leafs in the Game 7 final of the Stanley Cup, but I doubt it I will, so probably the Super Bowl.
I'm with you on the Leafs. I hope I'm there with you to see it and winning that. Who's your favorite actor or actress?
Jason Bateman, dry humor, absolutely love him. And then the big goon, Vince Vaughn. Love them both.
Thanks for watching 60 Seconds or Less.
Let's head out to the track for the afternoon's 11th race. PEI Colt Stakes, 3-year-old colts in the grassroots division. Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, Triactor. It's the start of the late 20-cent Pick 4. Landing on the 6 in here, Salisbrook Lytton, 3-year-old bay colt by Big Jim for David Mercer, Wayne McGee, and Brent Bradbury. Wayne McGee is the trainer, and Brody McPhee. We just saw him on the 60 Seconds or Less with Peter McPhee. Great job. He's in the driver's seat today. Last start at Truro on May the 19th. Head post 6 was a winner by 4 in 1:57.1. Closed it out in 28.4. The start before that was at Charlottetown on May the 11th. First lifetime start was a winner in 1:57.2. Closing that out in 28 seconds flat. 2 for 2 lifetime. Salisbrook Lytton. Post 6 with Brody McPhee. 6-5. And there we get a peek at the 4. Dunsan Harry, 3-year-old bay gelding by Roll With It Harry for Saul and Peter and Alex Lanigan of Cambridge. Saul Lanigan trains. David Dowling having a great day. He's got a couple of wins on the card. He's in the driver's seat. Qualified on May the 18th at Charlottetown from post 2. Finished 2. Race time 1:59.1. Closing it out in 28.2. 11 starts last year. 3 wins. 158-1 2-year-old record at Charlottetown, over $13,000 in the bank. First start of his sophomore campaign, first start of the season for Dunsan Harry. Post 4 with David Dowling, good odds, 16-1. And there we see the two, All About the Cash, 3-year-old bay gelding by All Bets Off for Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle. Jeff Holmes, the trainer. Brady Sweet in the driver's seat. Had a big day today thus far with a big win. I would say that's probably Brady's biggest win in that stake race today. Last start for All About the Cash was at Charlottetown, May the 18th from post 4, finished 6th. Race time 1:59.1, closed it out in 28.2. As a 2-year-old last season, 7 starts, 6 times in the top 3 with 3 wins. A 1:57 flat record taken right here at Summerside in the Joe O'Brien Grassroots on August the 27th. Over $13,000 in the bank. It's post 2 today for All About the Cash with Brady Sweet, 3-1. Countdown clock is in for the afternoon's 11th race. Another division of the PEI Colt Stakes Grassroots. Field of 7. They're lining up in behind that Red Shore starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Armor, All About the Cash, Just Another Beach, Dunsan Harry, Mudslide Lucas, Salisbrook Lytton, and Woodmere Sinatra's outside. Top of the stretch. Ready for a start. Rough and pacing, Just Another Beach will get the first call out. Racing into second to the turn is All About the Cash. Third one away, Woodmere Armor. Coming up fourth on the outside is Dunsan Harry. Way wide in fifth is Salisbrook Lytton. Then up the rail is Mudslide Lucas. And then the trailer is a Woodmere Sinatra. They're quarter pole bound now. Up front the leader, Just Another Beach. Out pops All About the Cash. He's a racing now to take over the lead. It's All About the Cash to clear for Brady Sweet. Second as they race into the turn, Just Another Beach. They went 29-4 to open it up. Dunsan Harry now races third. Salisbrook Lytton has fourth. Woodmere Armor goes fifth. Mudslide Lucas in sixth. Trailing seventh, Woodmere Sinatra. Down the stretch they come for time one. The half mile is the next station. All About the Cash. And rough gated in the 2-hole. Just Another Beach. There was confusion there as they approach the midway point. All About the Cash leads Dunsan Harry. There goes Salisbrook Lytton now to the outside. They backed it up big time in the second quarter. 101-4, a staggering 32 seconds for 3-year-old Colt Pacers. Down to 3/8 left to go. All About the Cash is the leader. Salisbrook Lytton is the challenger. Dunsan Harry is in the pocket third. Woodmere racing on the outside and coming up 3 wide. Woodmere Sinatra's getting into it late, and he's at long odds on. By the 3/4 they go. All About the Cash along the rail. To his outside is Salisbrook Lytton. Then in third, Dunsan Harry. The 3/4 up in 1:33 flat. They are under an inquiry, and they're headed down the home stretch. And here comes Salisbrook Lytton to take over. All About the Cash is on the run. They're in deep stretch now. He remains undefeated. Salisbrook Lytton. Woodmere Sinatra comes up second. Dunsan Harry is third. 2:02 flat. Are under a judge's inquiry here in the 11th.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 11th race. PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old Colts Grassroots Division for $9,100. All About the Cash insisted on popping to the 2-hole and going to the front. Quarter 29 4. The half up in 101 4. There was some confusion there coming to the half, and that's when Salisbrook Lytton popped into the 3-hole, and he went after the leader. They battled the 3/4 in 1:33. Coming through the stretch, All About the Cash rolled off stride. Salisbrook Lytton remains undefeated. 3 for 3 lifetime here this afternoon. 2:02 flat. In for second, Woodmere Sinatra, Dunsan Harry third. But we're going to see Salisbrook Lytton and Brody McPhee back in the Woodmere Standardbridge winner's circle in a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 judges' inquiries underway here in race 11. 2 inquiries. First one involves the 3, just another beach and the break towards the half. And the second one will involve All About the Cash and his break after the 7/8. Probably not the way Brody mapped this one out, but he's mapping his way to the winner's circle here in the afternoon's 11th race PEI Colt Stakes with number 6, Salisbrook Lytton. Bay Facing Colt 3 by Big Jim. Off the Chems Card Shark Dam, a Racino Star. Owned by David Mercer, Wayne McGee, and Brent Bradbury of Nova Scotia. Bred by Salisbrook Stable and Rebecca Hamilton. Trained by Wayne McGee. Brody McPhee is in the driver's seat to keep the colt undefeated. He's 3 for 3. Today it's a mile in 2:02 in the PEI Colt Stakes with the trackside presentation.
Going to have a look at the first of 2 judges' inquiries here. They're coming down the stretch to the half. You're going to watch the horse sitting in the 2-hole here. He's going to go off stride. Todd Trice does a great job of getting him to the inside safety lane here. That's the first inquiry in race number 11. Here's the second inquiry now. Watch the horse on the lead. That is All About the Cash and Brady Sweet. He's going to do a little fancy step here in the final turn and go off stride. That is the second inquiry here in the 11th race.
This race replay on Channel 2 on your in-house monitor is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic Inc. Mention this ad and receive $20 off your first order of 500 or more full-color business cards. Syntrack, 59 Watts Avenue in the Business Park.
Now, the results of the judge's inquiry. First one involved the 3 Just Another Beach. He made a break and had broken equipment towards the half. He did interfere with numbers 1, 4, 5, 6, and 7. No placings there. 3 did not finish. The 2 All About the Cash, he made the break on his own at the 7/8, interfering with numbers 4 and 5. Both horses finishing ahead of the 2. No placings required. Now the official results in race 11, Woodmere Armour 4th, All About the Cash 6th. Just Another Beach did not finish, broken equipment. Dunsan Harry was 3rd. Mudslide Lucas 5th. Salisbrook Lytton the race winner. Woodmere Sinatra was 2nd. Fractions of 29 and 4, 101 and 4, 133, and the mile in 202. In review, it's 4, 6, did not finish, broken equipment. 3, 5, 1, 2. Salisbrook Lytton paid $2.10. Exactor 30.30. Triactor 99.10. Superfactor was 64.11.
Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network. Our broadcast features exciting action, camera angles in HD, commentary, interviews, paddock cam, and more. For post-time picks, player portal, and free race programs, go to Redshores.ca. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 12th race. Vance and I will be along with the Vance Cam, brought to you by Results Advertising and Marketing. I'm going 4-3-6 in here. Backstretch speed likes 4-1-3, and the classifier's choice is 4-3-1 in today's 12th PEI Colt Stakes 3-year-old Colts Gold Division for $18,200 in 6 minutes.
Division of the gold for 3-year-old Colt Pacers in the PEI Colt Stakes. It's the 12th race on the Run Parade. Check Your Chip number 1, owned by Greg and Lucas Bailey of Montague, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. with Miles Sr. driving. 2 Marley's Boy, owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchill, trained by Earl Watts, driven by David Dowling. Paul's Crown number 3 is owned by Greyland Farm from Stratford, and Joseph Gamba from Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Marigo Magic is 4, owned by Mike May, Herman McQuaid, Derek Cameron, and Ian Walker. Trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murder. The Vicar wears number 5, owned with the GLB stable of Lakeview, Nova Scotia. Pooker McCollum, trainer driver. Number 6 is Freeman's Legacy, owned by Mackenzie Arsenault of Alberton. Jacob Sweet trains and drives. Number 7, Tobin's Chester, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. That's Mark Bradley. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 12. As you mentioned, Rocky, we're going to come up with our selections here in the gold division of the PEI Colt Stakes. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm on to the 4, Marigo Magic. And he is 2 for 2. He's impressive on those last quarters, Rock. Take a peek. 27 flat, first time around. 26 and 4. He came a back quarter to win his last start, coming up the inside in the final going. Got him on top. I like number 3, Paul's Crown. Got a couple of bridesmaids finishes. Does show 27 and change on the final quarter, his last 2 outings. Going to go to the 7, Tobin's Chester. He will be a price horse. The colt was just absolutely too good not to like him in his first start back here as a 3-year-old. If you play the Super, I'll go to the Heffernan entry on the 1. Check your chip. I'm going 4-3-7-1. Mr. Skirman, your choices.
Well, we got the same top 2. I like the 4 for the same reason. Marigo Magic, that was a big mile here in his last one, 155 and 3. As you mentioned, for second, the 3, Paul's Crown. For third, the 6, Freeman's Legacy. He's been on fire in his 2 starts here. 2 of his last 3 starts. He's got a 2 and then 2 wins, 157-1 new record in his latest. And throw in the 7, Tobin's Chester for those superfecta players. So I'll go 4-3-6-7. Vance likes 4-3-7-1. Good luck with your selections. Let's have a look at the odds board for the upcoming 12th race. Gold Division, 3-year-old colts, PI Colt Stakes, $18,200 on the line. Check your chip. Leaves on the rail for Miles Heffernan at 10-1. Marley's Boy is 2. David Dowling in the bike at 34-1. Paul's Crown is the 3 for Mark Campbell at 2-1. Marigo Magic the 4 for Adam Murner at 1-2. The Vicar, post 5 for Pooker McCollum at 23-1. Freeman's Legacy is 6 for Jacob Sweet at 6-1. And Tobin's Chester leaving on the outside 7. Mark Bradley in the bike at 11-1. That is your field for the upcoming 12th race. Good luck with your selections.
Brady Sweet, phone the judges, please. Brady Sweet.
Countdown clock is in for the afternoon's 12th race. Gold Division Vance. This is a good one. 7 horses. They're lining up in behind that Red Shore starting gate. Up to you for the call.
Anytime, Rocky, you go for 18,200 and you're at Summerside, you know it's going to be a good one. They're lining up. Check Your Chip, Marley's Boy, Paul's Crown, Marigo Magic, The Vicar, Freeman's Legacy, and Tobin's Chester, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing. Marigo Magic leaving out. Paul's Crown going with him at the rail. That is Check Your Chip now as they race into the turn. To get away fourth is Marley's Boy, the Vicar fifth. Freeman's Legacy from the outside sixth. Tobin's Chester, the early trailer seventh. The early leader, Marigo Magic, in line to Adam Murner. Take over en route to the quarter. Second is Check Your Chip. To get away third is Paul's Crown. All alone in fourth, Marley's Boy. Back into fifth, the Vicar. Then it's Freeman's Legacy, sixth. Trailing the field, Tobin's Chester is seventh. On by the quarter in straight alignment. Up front, the leader, Marigo Magic. 2-hole ride to Check Your Chip. They're at the quarter mile in 28 and 3. Off the paddock turn they come, and they're headed towards the half mile. The backfield goes in motion. Up front, Marigo Magic leads. Check Your Chip. Paul's Crown is third. Freeman's Legacy first over now on the outside fourth. Marley's Boy rides the rail fifth. On the outside sixth is Tobin's Chester. Now the trailer seventh. The Vicar, 59 and 2 was a very comfortable 30 and 4 second quarter. 3-year-old Colt Pacers. Gold Division in here. The tempo will pick up. On the front end, Marigo Magic, the leader. On the outside and at his wheel, Freeman's Legacy in the pocket third. Check Your Chip. Fourth on the outside is Tobin's Chester. Paul's Crown at the rail fifth. Marley's Boy sixth. The Vicar seventh. The 3/4 in 1:29 flat. Shaping up for a sprint to the finish now. 1/8 of a mile out. Marigo Magic turning for home. On the outside is Freeman's Legacy. Check Your Chip at the rail. Way wide, Paul's Crown. Marigo Magic will double up Rennie and Murner in the PEI Colt Stakes. Paul's Crown will rally second. Third is Check Your Chip, but it's Marigo Magic. 1:56.3, and he closed it out 27 and 3.
Well, here comes the slow-mo replay for race number 12, brought to you by Universal Media. Marigo Magic went to the front, 28-3, the half up 59 and 2, down to 3/4 in 1:29. Head company on the outside in the name of Freeman's Legacy, and they did some battling to the 3/4 in 1:29, and through the stretch you're going to see Marigo Magic in front here. Last quarter 27 and 3, as Vance mentioned. Big trip. 1:56 and 3. Paul's Crown come out of the clouds to get the deuce with Check Your Chip third and Freeman's Legacy fourth. We're going to see Marigo Magic and Adam Murner. I believe he doubled up today in the bike. He did. They're going to the Woodmere Standardbridge Winner's Circle next.
Marigo Magic, he remains undefeated here in 3 starts from 2024. He goes to the winner's circle. Bay Pace and Gelding 3 by Tobago Cays. Off the Largo Dam, Meridian Magic. Owned by Mike May, Herman McQuaid, Derek Cameron, and Ian Walker. Bred by Barry and Reuben Martin of Nova Scotia. Melissa Rennie doubles up on the training side. Adam Murner doubles up on the driving side. And the Colt scorches home in 27-3 to win in 156-3. Marigo Magic in a gold division of the PEI Colt Stakes at Summerside. Now the official results from the 12th race. Check Your Chip was third. Marley's Boy, 6. Paul's Crown was second. Marigo Magic, the race winner. The Vicar finished 7th. Freeman's Legacy was 4th. Tobin's Chester finished 5th. They went 28-3, 59-2, 129, and the mile 156-3. In review, it's 3-6-2, 1-7-4-5. Marigo Magic returning 210, Exactor 670, Triactor 1740, Superfactor was 541.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center. And we'll roll the selections into the screen for the upcoming 13th race. Grassroots division for the 3-year-old fillies in the PEI Colt Stakes for $9,200. I like 712. Backstretch Beat like 723. And the classifier's choices 713 in today's 13th race in 7 minutes.
13th. On the track and set for the post parade, number 1, Missing Julie, is owned by Iris Riley of Summerside. Claire McDonald is the trainer driver. 2, Wickham, owned by Charles, Daniel, and Maxime Goudreau. Charles trains, driven today by Mark Campbell. Czar's Piece of Heaven 3 is owned by Tammy Johnson from 10 Mile House, trained by Greg Weatherby, driven by Adam Murner. Number 4 is Woodmere Luna, owned by Cheryl Smallman of Kensington, trained by Joe Baxter, Kenny Murphy up. 5 is Sugar Roll, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, now trained by Nick Oakes, Jill's Burial. Salisbrook Picket, number 6, owned by David Kennedy of Charlottetown and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee. Number 7 is First Philly Chip, owned by the East Coast Captains of Cornwall, trained by Curry White. Corey McPherson drives. You have 4 minutes wagering time on race number 13. It's the grassroots division of the PEI Colt Stakes. Follow Red Shores' official social media platforms on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Get the most accurate information on racing, restaurants, and casinos.
Let's head out to the track for the afternoon's 13th race. It's the start of the late double, Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place, and Show Wagering. 3-year-old fillies, grassroots for $9,200. I'm landing on the 7, First Philly Chip. 3-year-old black filly by Arthur Blue Chip for East Coast Captains of Cornwall. Curry White, the trainer, and Corey McPherson in the driver's seat. Atlantic Sire Stakes B Division at Truro on May the 19th. Post 3 was a winner by half a length, 157-4. That was a maiden record. Closed it out 30-3 for Corey McPherson. 15th lifetime start. Last season, 11 starts, 5 thirds with 1 second and over $5,000 in the bank. First Philly Chip. Have to overcome post 7 here this afternoon. I think she might be able to do it. Right now, 9-2. And there's a look at the rail sitter. That's Missing Julie. 3-year-old bay filly by Silver Hill Shadow for Iris Riley of Summerside. Claire McDonald, the trainer and the driver. Claire's looking to double up this afternoon. First lifetime start was at Truro, May the 19th. Atlantic Sire Stakes B Division for $6,000. Post 6 finished 4th. Race timed 1:59 flat, closing it out in 31 seconds flat for Claire McDonald. On the rail today is Missing Julie. And I want to give a shout out to Lloyd Hanna, all the way over here from the Miramichi, joining us this afternoon. So hello, Lloyd. It's great to know that you're here on the island. And there's a look at the 2, Wickham, 3-year-old bay filly by McWicket for Charles Gaudreau, Daniel Gaudreau, and Maxime Gaudreau. Charles Gaudreau, the trainer, and Mark Campbell gets the call to drive. Qualified at Three Rivers on May the 11th. Post 3 was a winner in 2:04 and 3. first start of the season. Last season, 10 starts, 7 times in the top 3 with 3 wins over $12,000 in the bank and a record of 2 minutes 3/5 taken right here at Summerside on September the 4th for David Dowling. Post 2 for Wickham with Mark Campbell, 9 to 5. Let's have a look at the odds board for the upcoming 13th race. Missing Julie on the rail for Claire McDonald at 2 to 1. Wickham the 2 for Mark Campbell, also 2 to 1. Zara's Piece of Heaven, post 3 for Adam Murner, your current choice at 9 to 5. Woodmere Luna, post 4, Kenny Murphy at 24 to 1. Sugar Roll leaving 5 for Jill Berrio at 11 to 1. Salzbrook Pickup from post 6 with Brody McPhee at 24 to 1. And the 7 First Philly Chip, Corey McPherson to drive at 7 to 2. That is your field for the upcoming 13th race. Good luck with your selections. Countdown clock is in for the afternoon's 13th race. A field of 7 3-year-old fillies for a purse of $9,200. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Missing Julie, Wickham, Zara's Piece of Heaven, Woodmere Luna, Sugar Roll, Salzbrook Pickup. First Philly Chip is outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Wickham is the first one out. Second is Zara's Piece of Heaven. Missing Julie along the rail third. Coming from the outside, First Philly Chip will enter the turn fourth. To get away fifth is Woodmere Luna. Then it's Sugar Roll 6, and the trailer is Salzbrook Pickup. On the backstretch for time 1. Wickham at the rail. The lead is short-lived. Here's Murner and Zara's Piece of Heaven to take over top spot. Wickham now second. Missing Julie is third. That is First Philly Chip to drop in fourth. Woodmere Luna is fifth. Sugar Roll is sixth. Salzbrook Pickup is seventh. And here's Mark Campbell now. He's right-lining Wickham to put her back on the top off at 29 and 2/4 mile. Second is Zara's Piece of Heaven. Missing Julie comes out of the turn third. Fourth, along the rail is First Philly Chip. Woodmere Luna has fifth. That is Sugar Roll 6, and the trailer 7th. Salzbrook Pickup halfway home in the 13th, and the leader is Wickham. Here's Missing Julie up to challenge that leader. In the pocket, Zara's Piece of Heaven is third. 60 seconds flat was the opening half mile. New leader at 5/8. Missing Julie takes over for Claire McDonald. Wickham now is second, up third on the outside. That is First Philly Chip at the rail fourth. Zara's Piece of Heaven nowhere to go. Woodmere Luna's moving fifth. Now to take over sixth, Salzbrook Pickup and the trailer. That is Sugar Roll. They go by 3/4. Missing Julie is the leader. 3/4 went 1:29 and 4 as they round the turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile to go. Missing Julie turning home. Second is First Philly Chip on the outside. Woodmere Luna comes late third. Down the stretch they come. Missing Julie. Woodmere Luna up the inside. First Philly Chip as they come to the wire. Woodmere Luna in the final stride here for Kenny Murphy. Second was Missing Julie. First Philly Chip got up third. 2 minutes, 1/5.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 13th race, brought to you by Universal Media. There was some give and go. Czar's Piece of Heaven went to the front, released by Wickham, and then Wickham come back around, 29-2, the half up in a minute. There was movement as Missing Julie moved out, clear to the front, going by the 5/8, 3/4 1, 29-4, and then they're going to battle in the stretch here. We'll see Woodmere Luna up on the outside, battling Missing Julie, and Woodmere Luna, Kenny Murphy in the bike for the win this afternoon. Trainer Joe Baxter, birthday boy, celebrating the win. In for second, Missing Julie. Out of the Claire McDonald stable, Erith Riley from Summerside, the owner, and first Philly Chip in there for third. But we're going to see Woodmere Luna and Kenny Murphy in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Have a late judge's inquiry now in the 13th race. Possible interference 3 on 5 after 3/4. Well, between Kenny, Joe, Cheryl, and Luna, they pull a major upset here in the 13th race. Woodmere Luna's going to the winner's circle. Pacing Black Philly 3 by Arthur Bluechip is from the Western Paradise Dam. Shadow Dancer, owned by Cheryl Smallman of Kensington, bred by Woodmere Farms at Marshfield. The birthday boy himself, Joe Baxter, does the conditioning. Kenny Murphy will get her to the winner's circle and give her a new record of 2 minutes and a 1/5. Woodmere Luna in a PEI Colt Stakes shocker at Summerside. Results of the 13th race judges' inquiry, no violations. Here's the official results from race 13. Missing Julie was second. Wickham 7th. Czar's Piece of Heaven 4th. Woodmere Luna the race winner. Sugar Roll was 6th. Salisbrook Picka 5th. First Philly Chip was 3rd. Fractions went 29 and 2, 1 minute. 129 and 4, and the mile was 2 minutes 1/5. From the top, your program reads 274 1653. Woodmere Luna 5150 on the nose. The exactor 149.60. The triactor paid the 4-1 all ticket at 286.20. Superfecta 154.97.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Red Shore Summerside. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman, with Vance Cameron in the booth doing all the calling of the action this afternoon. Let's talk about Red Shore's bets. Red Shores is pleased to offer our players with the I'll Pick 5 with a guaranteed pool on the first 5 races of our program. Players can also enjoy 2 super high fives and a late pick 4, all with the industry low 15% takeout. For the first time ever, PEI players can now earn points when they play the horses at Summerside and Charlottetown through hpibet.com. And we'll roll our selections into the screen for the upcoming 14th race. It's the finale. 3-year-old fillies, gold division for $18,400. I like 3-2-1. Backstretch beat likes 2-4-3. And the classifier's choice is 2-3-1 in today's finale in 7 minutes. And in the upcoming 14th race, we have an equipment change on the 4s. Zendaya's First Lady goes from can't see back to blinkers and adds a line pole outside.
Gold fillies in the PEI Colt Stakes. We'll wrap it up here in the 14th. They're on parade. Roll with the Dowling one. Home by Shirlene O'Brien of Campbellton. Trained by Devin Wallace. Mark Campbell drives. Fernhill Indigo, number 2, home the Next Generation Stable of Stratford. Trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee. Chip of Evil, number 3, owned by Inner Rock Stable of Kensington. Trained by Eddie Doucette. Corey McPherson drives. Zendaya's First Lady, number 4, owned by John Quinn of Charlottetown, trained by Stephen Quinn, Miles Heffernan. Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo wears number 5, owned and trained by Sandy Baird of Trenton, Nova Scotia, Paul Angel. 6 is Timberley Lady, owned by Timberley Standardbreds of Rosebank, the trainer-driver, Jacob Sweet. 7 is Lady Willa, owned by Colin Shepherd of Brackley Beach, Morgan Shepherd of Brackley. Morgan trains, Colin driving. Number 8 is Freaky Fanny, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 5 minutes wagering time on a race number 14. Our next card of racing comes up Thursday at Red Shores, Charlottetown. First post is at 6 o'clock. Back down to Rocky with his Super High 5 ticket to close out a Super Sunday afternoon of PEI Colt Stakes, Rock.
Yes, and I see you got your Super High 5 ticket on there as well. You're trying to punch your ticket to the big super high five like the rest of us here. I'm going with a 3-2-1-4-8 in this one. Vance likes 2-3-7-1-8. Little bit of different angle here for the two of us, but we'll see what happens here in the 14th. I got to go back to Chip of Evil. $75,000 last season with 10 starts with 8 wins, including that Diamond Classic in Truro going for $50,000. Was a winner in 157 and 157 and 4 in that one. Post 3 today in her first start of the season. Going for her on top. Vance likes the 2 Fernhill Indigo. Good luck and get in on the super high five. Countdown clock is in for the afternoon's finale. A full field of 8. Our first one of the day, Vance. And they're rolling into that Red Shore Summerside starting gate. It is a big one. Great working with you, Vance. Up to you for the call.
Right back to you, Mr. Skierman. And what a great day for Island Maritime Racing with these PEI Cold Stakes. 14 of them about to be completed. Just had a couple of sprinkle of drops. So it's been a very perfect day. Here's the 14th. Roll with it, darling. Fernhill Indigo, Chip of Evil, Zendaya's First Lady, Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, Timberly, Lady Willa, and Freaky Fanny is on the grandstand side to close it out. It's the 14th. It's the Super High Five, and it's finale time. There they go, off-end pacing, and as they get away, Roll with it, darling, along the rail to lead them out. Second is Fernhill Indigo, driving on the outside. That is Chip of Evil. To get away fourth at the rails, Zendaya's First Lady. Now in fifth, Timberly Lady. Away in sixth, Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. Back to seventh, Lady Willa, and the trailer, Freaky Fanny. And the battle on, and here comes Chip of Evil to clear the lead at the quarter. In line to Corey McPherson. Roll with it, darling, took her on. It settles into second. Third towards the rail. That is Fernhill Indigo. And they opened it up in 28 seconds flat. On the point, Chip of Evil. Roll with it, darling, second. Fernhill Indigo, third. Fourth one to come out of the turns. Zendaya's First Lady. Then racing from fifth and moving on the outside as they approach the midway point. On the outside in fifth, Timberly Lady towards the rail. That is Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. Freaky Fanny, seventh. And Lady Willa is eighth. They were at the half, 59-1. Gold Fillies just went 31-1 in the second quarter, and that's pedestrian any way you look at it here. Up the backstretch they go to three quarters. Fernhill Indigo on the outside. In at the rail, Chip of Evil is second. Oh, they're going to start to pick them up, and they'll start to put them down now as they swing past the three quarters. Chip of Evil battling back to reclaim. On the outside, Fernhill Indigo is second. Roll with it, darling, third. Fourth on the outside, Zendaya's First Lady. 1:28 flat was three quarters, and they're homeward bound here now. Chip of Evil, the leader. On the outside, Fernhill Indigo is right alongside. They're in deep stretch now into the all-out slugfest. Chip of Evil for McPherson hangs on. Fernhill Indigo was second. Roll with it, darling, is third. And the time for the mile in 1:57-2.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 14th PEI Cold Stakes 3-year-old fillies in the gold division for $18,400. Chip of Evil got to the front, 28.59-1, 128, and hits the line in 1:57-2. And Vance, if it holds, I think I got the Super High Five again in the last race. We're going to see Chip of Evil and Corey McPherson. Corey's first win of the day. They're heading back to the Woodmere Standard Bridge Winner Circle next.
Well, Mr. Skierman, I believe you do have a second key to that elusive Super High Five room. Maybe you could sneak it over to me in half hours. I could get a look at the club, just exactly what it looks like, because I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to get the key to the super high 5 room. Here's the one with the key to the winner's circle to close out here in the 14th, number 3, Chip of Evil. She'll go to the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Filly 3 by Arthur Blue Chip. Off the Western Ideal Dam, Evil Fight. Owned by Inner Rock Stable of Kensington, bred by Elmer Fallen and Terra Prophet. Eddie Doucette trains. Corey McPherson will pick up the winning drive. The filly scores in her sophomore debut in 157-2, and she's the reigning horse of the year here in Summerside. Chip of Evil in the gold division of the PEI Colt Stakes for 3-year-old filly pacers with the trackside presentation at Summerside. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have a late inquiry underway in the 14th. Judges' inquiry. Here in the 14th, they're going to examine the stretch drive. Ladies and gentlemen, there has been a placing in the 14th race dealing with the judge's inquiry. Number 4, Zendaya's First Lady, finished 4th and will be placed 5th for causing interference on number 8, Freaky Fanny, during the stretch drive. Freaky Fanny finished 5th and will be placed 4th. Here's the official results now in the 14th. Roll with the Darling third. Fernhill Indigo was second. Chip of Evil, the race winner. Zendaya's First Lady finished 4th, was placed 5th for interference on 8, Freaky Fanny, during the stretch drive. Eeny Meeny Miny Mo was 8th. Timberly Lady 6th. Lady Willa was 7th. Freaky Fanny finished 5th and was placed 4th. The fractions of 28, 59 and 1, 128, and the mile went 157 and 2. In review, it's 321 586 74. Chip of Evil paid $3.90. The Exactor $5.70. The Triactor $14. Superfecta was $47.78. The Late Daily Double paid $88.20. And that'll complete our live presentation on this day here in Summerside. The Palm Beach will handle $75,708. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Summerside Raceway, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.